we are just doomed. I'm just being very as sincere as possible.
Being very sincere and as possible, Nigeria will be doomed if there is no eradication of insurgency all through Nigeria. So submitted our guest, Madam Aneke. Please, for want of time, this is how far we're going to go on this topic. Probably some other time we'll get you around to dissect some of these topics further, and then we'll be able to. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, the pleasure is mine.
Via, we thank you for being with us on this program Arena in Aneke TV, Enugu State, Nigeria. This is where we're going to draw the curtain. Thank you, and God bless you.
In the stories of ancient Greece, Achilles was more than a warrior. He was a hero whose strength could turn the tide of war, whose courage inspired loyalty, and whose presence commanded respect. His name had endured across millennia, a symbol of valor, power, and influence, a figure whose actions shaped destinies. Yet, Achilles' legacy was not only in the power he wielded, it was in how he used it. He fought not for personal glory alone, but for the honor and protection of those who depended on him. His might was purposeful, guided by responsibility, and measured by the lives he safeguarded. Today, Nigeria faces battles of different kind. These are battles fought not with swords, but with policies and principles. Our enemies are corruption, insecurity, inequality, and leadership that too often prioritizes ambition over accountability. These are struggles that affect millions, shaping the future of a nation rich in potential but fraught with challenges. The story of Achilles carries a lesson for our time. Strength without wisdom and responsibility is hollow. Power without vision can destroy more than it builds. Leadership in Nigeria demands more than force. It requires courage, foresight, and a commitment to the people. True heroism is not in personal triumph, but in the welfare of those entrusted to your care. The heroism Nigeria needs is tangible. It is reflected in leaders who listen to their citizens, govern with accountability, and deliver policies that empower communities, safeguard livelihoods, and create opportunity. It is measured by children in classrooms, families with secure futures, and communities that thrive. It is heroism that transforms potential into progress and challenges into triumph. Achilles' greatest victories were those that protected his people and honored his obligations. Similarly, Nigeria's most enduring successes will be those that prioritizes its citizens, safeguard their future, and uphold accountable people-centered leadership. Strength exercised for the common good, rather than personal gain, is the truest measure of greatness. As the nation charts its path forward, the message is clear. Leadership must be courageous, visionary, and responsible. It must fight not for applause, not for legacy alone, but for the prosperity, security, and dignity of every Nigerian. When strength is wielded for the greater good, it becomes enduring. When power is guided by principle, it inspires. When leadership is accountable, it unites. The chapters of Nigeria's destiny are still being written. Its future rests not in the triumphs of a few, but in the collective progress of millions. The nation's victories will be measured not in fleeting fame, but in lives transformed, communities empowered, and hope restored. In the spirit of Achilles, Nigeria must find strength that serves, courage that protects, and leadership that uplifts. In that strength lies the promise of a stronger, united, and more prosperous nation. One that honors its people, secures their future, and fulfills its boundless potential.
Law is the architecture of civilization, the silent force that orders society and defines justice. Yet, within its complexity, many remain uncertain of their rights, their obligations, and the protections the law affords. From the inviolability of human rights to the intricate doctrines governing property and civil relations. This is a platform where law is demystified, where principle meets practice and knowledge becomes empowerment. Because justice is not abstract, it is personal. You and the law on Aneke TV.
The world changes, markets rise, leaders speak, stories unfold. To keep up, you don't just need news, you need clarity, you need speed, you need perspective.
That's why Aneke TV brings you the global pulse. Accurate, reliable, right when it matters most. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
It is our utmost pleasure to welcome you on this edition of Youth Focus on Aneke TV. It is a program that has identified the enormous ability in the young people, and that is the reason why all of the things they do it with all the ability in them. And then this program follows them up to a logical conclusion. To achieve this, we make opinions, we give commendations, motivations, criticisms, and of course we say a big thank you so much for being there. You can join us on our socials, our Facebook, our TikTok, our Instagram, our X, and our YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Thank you so much for being there. My name is Chukwamaka Obasi, and our focus for today is on Facebook friendship. Permit me to introduce to you another set of reputable youths who are, or who made the list of our guests for this show. From my right, I have Obodo Lovett. Ngozi is a lawyer and then a media personnel. You are welcome on the show.
Thank you, Mr.
All right, and I have Kenneth Eze, who is the executive chairman, Enugu State Young Farmers Association. You are welcome on the show.
Thank you, sir.
All right, they say in everything good, women first. Yes, Gift, that's why I have to start with you. Do you make friends on Facebook?
Yes, I do. I actually do make friends on Facebook.
Okay. Then, Ken, what about you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please quickly define friendship in your own terms.
I think for me, friendship is a relationship, a mutual relationship between two or more persons, which can be based on identified or unidentified mission for me.
Okay, mutual relationship between two persons for any identified mission. Okay, in that case, two of them are involved.
Yeah.
Okay. Ken, I don't know how comfortable you are with our definition.
Okay, I will just add more. I think friendship is a mutual relationship between two persons based on trust, love, care, and support. Yes, and it should be mutual. It should be reciprocated. If it's not mutual, then it's not friendship.
If it's not mutual, it's not friendship. Okay, okay, that's cool. Yeah. Then, what could be the necessity of Facebook friendship?
Most times, the main aim for me is to connection. Connection. It can be business-wise, relationship. identified based on your intentions. It's basically based on your intention of making that friendship or accepting that request in the first place. For me, somebody like me, basically, most especially, it's for my business networking. If I don't get something that could meet up my standard as, I would ultimately decline the friendship.
Okay, are you saying that all of the friends you have are for this purpose?
This is a setup. No, actually, no. There are ones when you see them, you just say, basically, this person's profile is catchy. And you just say, I want to know more about this person, so you just quickly accept the request. Okay, that's noted. Again, I want you to recount your benefits so far on Facebook.
The benefits I've gotten so far on Facebook, I think shared information, Facebook nowadays is where we go to get information, important messages, and we connect. Sometimes we meet whole time friends from 1960s, way back. So when you see them, you're like, oh wow, yeah. So it brings people together, and there's also this necessity to be there so that the world won't leave you behind, to catch up with what is trendy and all that. And also social proof of maybe you're a social person. If you are not on these social media platforms, they'll see you as antisocial. So that need to be social, all those kind of things, and access to information, like I've said, messages. So these are the benefits. These are the benefits that we have gotten. So then access to community and resources. There are a lot of things we can gain from joining a community. So I think Facebook is a community that has so many benefits. That is where you see so many things at the same time in a very short period of time. I think these are the benefits now for me.
Okay. Gift, let me come back to you. What's the difference between the friends you make on Facebook and the other friends you have on the street?
Basically, the difference is that these people I meet on the street, their identity is very known to me. Their identity is pretty much known to me. Why the people I meet online are just random connects. I call them random connect because I might not know who they are actually. But I feel like I have a physical and deeper connection with the people I like on the street because I know them. I can easily tell who this person is. But on Facebook, anybody can just be who. You just need to, maybe with time, you just get to find out who this person is. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any difference?
I think, yeah, she mentioned depth, depth of relationship. Like how far have we gone? Facebook friends is just shadow. It ends online. But, friends that we see around, we hang around, we have known way back. There's this deep connection. And there's reliability, there's trust also. I can trust you. I can't trust my friend who is online, who I've not seen for ages.
But you do business with them. And some of them are business partners from what you said.
There's a level of trust. There's level of trust. Trust is level by level, grade by grade. I can trust you on some, different kind of level. I can't trust you with my life. I can't trust you. People cannot even trust you with their money. But there are some things we can let go. We can say, let's risk it when we have checked the opportunity cost and know what we can forgo. We can say, okay, I can trust, but to a certain level. But the friends that I know, I talk with every day, there's a deeper trust. And also there's mutuality also. If I do you, you do me. But on online friends, we can see. I can give you a good comment or good like or a good referral. You might not even reciprocate that to me, and it doesn't matter because we are just online. So I think these are the differences for now.
Okay, Gift, are there friends you have on Facebook that you obviously don't know and you've never seen them?
They are the ones that we call unknown friends. They're your friends, but they are unknown friends. I tag them unknown friends because most times, like I said, I always go there to connect based on business. Fetch for, look for or scout for business, patronizers, people that will patronize my business, obviously, because that's always, when you come, you see my profile, you'll be like, okay, you do this, because I let you know that I'm into this. So most times they will be like, okay, actually, let's just be sure that you are the one having this profile, because there are so many, fake identity on Facebook. So I think most times they try to put on a video call to be sure, and then we'll be like, okay, just 1 minute. I'll just say 1 minute. You just be sure when it comes to business. So, but if it comes to the other aspects, I might just say no.
Are they just your friends for business?
No. The truth is that their profile, when you get into, you just be enticed on what you see. So you just try to know more. Because one thing I always say is your appearance that.
And knowing more is sending friend requests.
Yeah. The person will just send the friend request.
Are there no ways you know more without sending friend request to such a person that is strange to you?
You can browse online for some things. You know, everybody now is not online. Once you browse, you can get some other things. But having a friend on Facebook is kind of deeper connection more than the one you just browse and get the knowledge online. I think that's what she's trying to say there.
But I would suggest this, what she called unknown friends on Facebook. Yeah, they are friends. You know, we define friendship. We talked about mutual benefit, mutual understanding. You got to know yourselves and all of that. All of those things are totally absent from the level of friendship we have on some people on Facebook.
You know, I said something earlier. I said friendship is based on, benefit, relationship benefits. It mustn't be like you have a deeper connection with this person. Like someone, I base my friendship based on benefit. If I can't get something from you, sorry, you can't be my friend.
But
I take my time to select my friend.
But you mentioned that you see some brands, you maybe you get attracted and you send friend requests.
Yes, I do, because I've seen that thing that could create a existing relationship between me. Like I always say, is the way you present yourself, that's the way you be addressed. If you present yourself like a scandalous person or someone without a good profile, if I come to the first of all, the first thing I will look out for, I'll just flip. I'll just there's this thing we call scan reading. I'll just scan your profile
before you send a request.
No,
or you accept.
I hardly send requests before I send a request to someone on Facebook. You must have this profile that if I view, I'll be like, okay, this profile is matching mine, or it's bigger than mine, so I want to know what this person knows.
Then have you ever got disappointed at the end of the day after you have sent the friend request?
No, actually, I don't think I've ever sent out a friend request. I hardly do that because I don't think I've ever sent out a friend request and not get accepted. Well, because I think I present my profile to be such a way that you just need to click in. There are things you just be, this girl is this girl is that, this girl, okay, wow, I just need to know her. You just have to tap in. It's grace. I call it grace.
Grace, and maybe at the end of the day, they become unknown friends.
I don't think they will not be friends.
You can.
Okay, let's hear that from your own part. Have you maybe, for one reason or the other, sent a friend request to people you've not really known very well?
Like I said, she mentioned something about what I would benefit by sending that friend request. You might say it's friends with benefits actually online, which is not far from the truth, and which is okay, because it's just superficial. It's at the surface level. So we just look out for what we can benefit, what we can gain, what we can get. Then friendship, we should make this thing very distinct. We are not like selling out friendship so cheap, like to say friends must have benefits attached to friends. There are some friends that are just there in your life. You might ask yourself, what am I gaining from this friend? But when chips are down, you now know who is left to take care of you. That one is different. That one is deep. But when you talk about, the social environment, Facebook, you must always look out for what you are going to benefit from that person. Because like your circle, you are building a brand, actually. Now, if one of the criteria of me allowing you to be my friend on Facebook, if we have mutual friends, if I still don't have mutual friends, I will be skeptical, I will be taken aback. I won't accept until I see, okay, we have 5 mutual friends. I will now go and check those mutual friends and say, okay, I know this person, I will not accept you. But these are one of the ways also you can curtail scams, scammers online. You just see somebody from nowhere. Now, if this person accepts you, you'll be expecting this person to come to your DM and maybe chat you or ask you, okay, hello, see the reason why I want to connect more. Some people just accept friends without knowing what they want to do with them. And that is why you see some people will say your network is your net worth. But they don't know the value of that statement alone because we don't explore our network.
Okay, which is wrong.
Which is wrong. I can't have you, Mr. Obasi. I'm looking for a media guru.
Okay. Thank you for the compliment. Gift, itemizing the possible reasons why people send friend requests to people they don't know and maybe maintain friendship they don't know on Facebook. May we say is for social validation and then, social validation and popularity? Could that be a reason people do that?
Yeah, that's the reason why most people do it, because like I always say, your social network is something that defines you, and then popularity. Somebody like me, I want audience. So if you have motive or scam, you have motive of I'll just accept you, because I am watching that there is something I'm aiming at. Do you understand? Now the only difference is that, do this girl actually, she accepted you? No, I have no problem. But
Or do you mean you accept indiscriminately?
yeah, I don't. I do that most times. Recently, because I've changed the purpose in which, before, when I opened the app newly, there was a motive. I wanted to connect with certain group of people. But now I know that that app is money. So now I'm not putting my narrative and my aim and ambition, changing it to that point that I want to earn from this app. So what will I do? Accept them. Accept your followers, get them in, try to, push what you want to push to earn from it. My business is not like you're a scammer, you are whoever you are, I don't care.
That means you don't have a way of placing a check on them.
It was before, but now I've changed the narrative. One of the only difference is that, yes, I have accepted you. Now, do I have your time? That's another question. Because I might have up to 1,000 something messages to answer, and I can't answer all. So it's only when, maybe say you send a friend request and I see your profile at first before I accept it, I'll be like, okay, so is this. I'll go and place you under a particular group. But if it's the random one, I accept it because I have something I'll post. So I need people that will tap in and increase my,
Okay, you see her own reason why she accepts people, anybody maybe that places a friend request, she accepts for her own reason. Is it not possible that some people accept just to connect?
Yes, some people accept to connect, some accept because of the social pressure, the norms, some is by, I think, curiosity. Let me just know this person. Let me just know what is happening. There's something that said FOMO, fear of missing out on events.
Okay.
People are scared of missing out on what is happening. Like, what is the latest news online right now? What is really happening? Like, people are always reading the news to know what is happening. And it's taking most of their time. And it's not about what you know, it's about what you do with what you know. You can just be knowledge, you have this knowledge base, be intelligent, but you're not making it beneficial. You're not getting results out of it. So these are the kind of people we find. Some people accept by mistake, misclick. Maybe they want to reject, they will accept.
That's funny.
So many scams, fake offers, social validation, like you said before. I just want to belong. Let me let them know that I have this social amount of followers. Okay. And also, she made mention of the money. It's not monetary, it's monetized right now. You can make money depending on the amount of followers that you have.
So that's meant for bloggers?
Yes. No, not really. Once you have this certain level of followership, your profile can be monetized. Then you can now say, okay, I want to now sell out some of these things, like information, products, services, and all that. Can make more money. Facebook will pay you. Then you can also get people to buy into what you are selling. We know of a popular social video that is now selling things since it was in China. to get products he will sell. Because he has already seen he has followers. And what am I going to do with all these large followers? Let me sell things to them. And he's now making money. So him is now being, creative with what he has.
Lovett, are you a blogger?
I was into that before.
Okay.
Well, at the point, I just had to, excuse myself from that angle.
Is it possible that bloggers, I'm asking you this question, is it possible that bloggers accept friend requests on Facebook indiscriminately, maybe to increase their digital reach?
Yeah, you have to. You have to. It's just that the only problem is that they hardly follow you back.
Okay.
Because they know that it's just like when you have the material which people need, you don't need to beg for followers. They just keep following you, and it gets to a point that you don't even need to accept. Once your Facebook setting has put you in such a professional mode, you just don't need to be accepting them. What you need, they just need to be tapping, following you. They just need to be following you. You don't need to now be selecting. Just when they want to now become your friend, that's when they can now easily send a friend request for you to accept them. But people can now actually view you, see what you are doing on Facebook without even sending a request. They can actually be actively following you. Once your dashboard is unprofessional, they can actually be following you without sending a friend request. So you can actually have so many followers and still not accept so many people. So I think bloggers most bloggers, you see them, they will have like 100K followers and they are following just one person.
Okay.
Just just get on, you see it. They just have one person following, they are following, and then they have 100K followers.
Okay, again, is it possible they do it for romantic reasons?
Yes, there's something called I go marry.
Okay.
I go marry is this kind of scam techniques that these boys and girls use nowadays. When they see somebody who is not suspicious of them, they will try to, have this emotional connection with them. Maybe taking advantage of their age and love and affection to tell them I will marry you, this and that. And you see them, most times we do this from a very far distance relationship, where before the person can come down and see you for who you are, you have already wreaked havoc. So they will say, okay, we'll have this company like that. Babe, can you see, I want to do this factory and all that. Can you send them money? The person will send some dollars, all those things. So, these are the emotional aspect of it that can be used to scam people. And what has been going on through. But I believe people are now wiser. They can now see through all these things to know, okay, this is a scam I'm not going to fall into. So
okay, Gift, is it not possible that other people do that for just a romantic relationship, not marriage this time?
Yeah, because I've seen myself in that scenario where people approach me for I like this girl. I just want to be her friend. So you see, I've gotten to a point that I had a friend on Facebook. So that day, I don't know what I was doing, but I actually just had to, go to Facebook for the first time to open my chat. So I happened that the person has sent more than 50-something message and I've not read it. He kept saying every day of his life, he would just keep saying, good morning, Gift. I hope you answer me. Good morning, Gift. I hope you answer. At the time, when I opened the message, I burst into laughter. I just told my sister, somebody had just been sending me a message every day of his life. Gift, good morning. I hope you answer. Gift, good morning. I have so many people like that. They are hopeful that one time you just visit their DM and see. And when you just reply the person is just like you did Christmas for the person. The person is so happy, the joy, the happiness. The next thing the person will start calling you. All I just do is once the person starts, I just meet the chat. But there are people like that. They are just having genuine. Because I also have someone that is like this. He kept saying hi, 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 hi. At the point I was like hi, hi. This day, I think hi, hi, hi. I was like, I checked the person's profile, and it happens to be someone I know, but I've seen him somewhere. But I've seen him somewhere. I think due to the fact that there was a tag. Gift is this kind of person. She might not listen. I think he was so scared to approach me. So the easiest way was him looking for me on Facebook. He kept sending hi, 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 hi for me to reply.
Okay, but what if you should have replied?
I'll try. I'll start.
You go back and do that. Okay, thank you so much. Let us observe just a short break. We shall be right back. Thank you so much, viewer. Don't go away. Yeah. Just a short break.
Every second, the world changes. Markets rise. Leaders speak. Stories unfold. To keep up, you don't just need news. You need clarity. You need speed. You need perspective.
That's why Aneke TV brings you the global pulse. Accurate, reliable, right when it matters most. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
All right, back from the short break, you still the program Youth Focus on Aneke TV. Our topic for today is Facebook friendship. Yes, we were done with the first part of it before we have the short break, and I think I'm enjoying myself. Hope you are doing that also. Yes, because a lot of things are unfolding about this Facebook friendship. Let's do more. Let's do more. Let's do more. I'll be here with Obodo Ngozi Lovett, who is a lawyer and a media personnel, and then Kenneth Eze, who is the executive chairman in Enugu State Farmers Association. Thank you so much for coming. Let's continue. I have special interest on this issue of or the quest to identify with celebrities, and for that, people do what when they view the celebrity, maybe the DM or any the DP or anything, they do what they send friend request. They do.
Yes, they do.
Okay, and with that, people get to make a lot of unknown friends.
Yes.
On Facebook. Or are they known?
No, they are known. They have a lot of unknown friends on Facebook. People you don't know. They are also friends on Facebook.
What I mean is this: you have a celebrity, you know, maybe you enjoy his music or her music and all of that. You see her face every day or his face every day. It's more like a familiar person to you, but obviously he does not know you. Yes, you send friend request. Is he an unknown person then, or a known person to you?
It depends on the level of knowledge. Yeah, you just know this person as a musician, but you don't know some of the aspect of his life, like personal. I don't know him personally.
People develop love for people because they are musicians, or the type of music they play, or the type
but that doesn't mean you know them.
But to them, they know them.
You might feel you know this person, but the person doesn't even know you. I think the most important aspect of this is that let the person know you. You can say you know this governor, you know this president, you know Barack Obama, you know Donald Trump, you know all these people, but they don't know you. That's the most important.
And it happens with footballers also.
Yes.
Yes.
I can't call them. You can't call them your friends. If I don't know you, you know me, you can't call me your friend.
Is it an error to call those footballers? You like how they play, the score goals and all of that. You know their names, you know their club and everything. And you send them friend request on Facebook. Is it?
I actually did something very, very, very. I'll use the word like a child's knowledge when I was more. I said I will marry Ronaldo.
Hi. Oh my God.
If I don't marry Ronaldo, that means there will be. What did I do? I had to. There was this thing we call room poster stickers. I had to post Ronaldo's picture, you know, and then one day, one teacher, one of my teacher in secondary school flogged me for that. I used Ronaldo's picture in front of my book cover. Hi, that had to flog me here. And after I just, I went home and I was just looking at the picture. I was like, Ronaldo, why can't you come and defend me? That was so terrible.
Imagine.
That was just, having genuine, love for this person. And I don't know, maybe by God's grace, which I don't know how much, I cannot even, I don't know, I don't see the possibility of meeting Ronaldo. But that was just, yeah, you can actually, have attraction, affection for an unknown friend. So it's just there. As far as you have something you like about the person, some people can just develop,
But there are people who don't even like anything about the people. They just want to connect. But will you blame them?
They don't like anything about it.
Like, there's nothing that is attracting them.
So why do they want to connect? Okay, I think it's there's something called personality cult.
Okay.
Personality cult followership. Just like this person. And it's like, it's very biased. To another person, the person will be like, looking at, okay, why do you like this person? But to you just have this unexplained emotions or feelings or desires about this person. Like me, when I grew up, I love Two-Face a lot. I sing all of his songs.
Okay.
But now, knowing that he's doing one of these two things.
And he doesn't know you too.
Yes. But one day I'm still hoping that.
Just like Gift and Ronaldo.
But you can actually follow someone that I hate. I just, one thing about it is that you see those people that hate you, they're the ones that keep check of you very well. They have your data at the back of their palms. They always want to know what is going on in this person's life. You see those people that like you, they don't have your time. You see that one that hates you.
I want us to look at it this way. Do we really blame these people who go about connecting to new friends, to people they don't know, just for the reason to connect. You really blame them?
No, I wouldn't actually, because they want to even make friends.
You know why I asked this question? For instance, now in your family, all your family members can be your friends on Facebook, but you have them in the house. What are you doing with them on Facebook?
You know, it's to increase your followership. It's to increase your followers. Even as a matter of fact, if your family member is not following you, if you know that you are very intentional with what you do online, maybe you sell things, you want to grow your followership, and your family members or your friends that you know at home, if they don't follow you, they're actually against you.
Okay.
Right? Yes. Because if I know you and I know what you do, and you're online and you want to grow your followership, you want to grow your reach, you want people to see, they want to grow your brand, I should follow you and be commenting and be liking on your page. Most of these celebrities do that a lot. You will see a musician's wife liking her husband, praising the person online. Yeah. You can see yourself. If we go on, what do we do then? We see this person every day. But you see the person coming online to praise the person openly. I love what you are doing. Go ahead, liking the person's.
Okay, that is for somebody you know, for instance. But now for somebody you don't know. I'm looking for a way we applaud these people who go about looking for more friends that they don't know. For instance, I happen to be in a youth workshop now, a youth conference with you. When we get to this time that, you know, at some point you say, okay, get up, go meet people, make new friends and all of that. If you see me, will you come to me? Having known me to this level, will you come to me for new friendship?
Yeah, I think I will do it because I'm someone that I fear no one.
Not about fear, okay?
Yeah,
okay. You have known me for long. Will you come to me to make a new friend?
No, because I already know you.
Because you already know me. Okay.
But if I don't know you, and I have and I get to know that this person can actually influence my business, maybe somebody just tapped me and said, see this person.
This is not about influencing business. You are in a conference together.
No, you know, one thing I told you that everybody has his own motive behind every friendship. Me, I center it basically on what I can tap in from you or get from you. If I cannot get anything from you, there's this laxity of energy to know you better. Do you understand? But if someone tap me and be like, Gift, you see this person, if you become friends with this person, we start operating with this class of people. If I don't know you, or someone courage, whatever, I can even buy courage and meet you and walk up to you and tell you, sir, my name is this. I will package myself. I'll also, try to be your friend, tell something very fantastic to you. And I know you must buy it.
I'm not afraid and I'm not surprised. Women have their way.
Oh,
yes,
really?
Yes. Okay, let's quickly look at the adverse effect of making the unknown friendship, especially on Facebook. Yes. What could be the disadvantage, really?
Okay, I wrote down here exposure, undue exposure. When you expose yourself, there's this prayer somebody prayed one time and said, God, please, let me not arrive before my time. There's a season for everything.
Okay.
If you come, if David has not, I like making Bible allusions. If David has not prepared himself and met Goliath, Goliath would have killed him. So there's always, don't feel the rush to go out there to be seen. There's always there's a process. There's a time for everything. Don't just expose yourself. That is why we have people saying, okay, it is below the age of this thing. Don't do this, because there is a reason. If you expose yourself too much like that, you can become a prey. You can fall into something that was not even meant to be your battle or your concern, but because you are not adequately prepared for that. So there is an undue exposure. That is why some people will say, my child shouldn't have a social media platform right now at this age. Don't even have a phone. So all these things are to make sure there are restrictions to that. And also, scams also. Then, social engineering. Nigerians, we have this headers mentality. Anywhere below face, anywhere one person is moving, every other person is moving in that direction. So you see social engineering, this is where we find it on Facebook. But you see one person now saying something, then like Buchina and Chief Priest, what they are not saying, like Chief Priest and that former, what is his name, the Igbo billionaire. So Monina Water, all this, so to start passing some kind of slogans, selling this kind of ideas to the youth. And these things are done through social engineering and all that. So there's reputation risk. you have a good reputation you want to protect.
Huh?
And go on social media, somebody will not come and slander you. Maybe post something that you didn't do. Tag you to it. Many people come and be commenting.
Yes.
Before you know, you now have a wound.
It has happened to my friend.
You understand? So there are some things that it exposes you to. You not be asking yourself, say if I had stayed on my own, not peddle with some of these social things online. And this bullying, this cyber bullying is very real. This way we have them a lot. Everybody, 70% of people go through cyberbullying every day. People just come and be harassing you there and there. Even people that you don't know. So if you're asking yourself, it's not better for me to shut this thing down, cancel the difference. When I've got to myself, I cannot. So there's emotional harm to this thing. Then there's data scraping. The data is out there.
Okay.
Why are you putting it? Are you a politician? Are you a musician? Do you sell anything? What business do you have there? If you don't have any business there, why are you always there? I see people that are always online, but you don't sell anything. You don't pass any message. You're not selling yourself. You're online looking out for burning your data. Looking out for people that are busy with their lives and making meaning out of it and making money. You're always there scrolling. And you're doing nothing. Those people should be taught on how to do these things.
Okay, thank you so much. Gift, let's hear from you.
You talked about the bad adverse effect of this Facebook friendship to the unknown people. Now I'll talk about the good part of it, because there's always a positive and negative part of it. Because for me, when he was saying something about cyberbullying, for me, if somebody like me, if I'm a blogger, I like it. Because that is the way in which I can actually tap in money coming from.
But you're not the victim.
I might not be victim.
You're not the victim.
Let me tell you, I might be the victim.
When she becomes the victim.
Most of these
until you become the victim.
No, calm down. One thing you don't understand is that if you check, most of the owners of these bloggers are being dragged online. Do you understand? There's this thing that online is for the people that have heart. You don't say you want to be popular, you want to be out there, and you don't have the heart and courage to be there. Because if you don't have the mind, you're under attack. So when it comes to security purpose, when it comes to this adversity, I like the fact that if you don't learn, you can't be able to do the next. So if I don't have this experience of scam online, now I will be under constant attack. Now there was a time my account was hacked. So now I know the tactics. If I eventually open my profile now, or open your status, and I see some pornographic content, I know that page has been hacked. Whatsoever I click on it, tap that link, it takes me somewhere I don't know. It's carrying me go where I don't know. So once I know that it's just a strategy because I've seen it. These are exposure. People don't know that if you experience makes you better. It gives you the wider knowledge that this thing can happen. But just imagine when you have arrived at your peak of success and you're under attack. So you start from somewhere. If they attack you as a little child or when you are still little, when you go out there, you wisen up. You tighten your belt. You be good. You don't let people take you off balance. So at this point, I think exposure, like for me, it's exposure. When you say that so many people are online, they don't know what they are using their data. Let me tell you, so data is happiness. If you don't know it now today. Because for me, even if I don't know what to use my data to do, in this situation we have on ground in Nigeria, if I don't make myself happy with my data, with my own money, as I just said, you don't know how I got the money, but I know that I must survive. So the survival means for many people in Nigeria is to just on their data and just be looking out there. They just want to be happy. They just want to be happy because you don't know what they are passing through. So for you that you're not passing through anything, other people want to,
Okay, thank you so much. All of these efforts is for you to convince us that there are no adverse effects of the Facebook friendship.
No, there are,
but there's something I want to add there. Most times why people accept this friend's request is that they want to be seen. They just want to be seen. And she made mention of happiness, where you find your happiness, So when your happiness is external, when it's in the hands of someone else, what if it's not there? So I think happiness should actually be internal. There should be this internal peace, actually, within you. Somebody said the difference between joy and happiness is the internal factor inside of you. So let your happiness not be in the hands of another person.
No, I like the
No, it's you know, I understand where you're coming from actually, because some people feel like maybe you want to say they are bored actually, so they just want something to make them happy. Like me now, I enjoy comedy a lot. If you see me laughing, you know there is somebody making me laugh, but that doesn't mean my happiness is dependent on that thing, because I can do without it. But I'm just saying it out there, so anybody who is actually still, you know, putting his happiness on other person's hands, Otilo.
Okay. That's good. Gibbs, let me come back to you. What do you have to say about identity theft and profile cloning?
For me, identity theft is something we find online every day. That's why I told you that most of the people, when they want to do real business with me, they try to do 1 minute video call with me to be sure if actually their profiles, when you come, you will just be enticed. Be like, who is this person? I want to.
And everybody doesn't do it that way.
Not everybody do it that way. But if you have something that you actually want to grab or benefit from this person, you just have to take the safety measures.
That's what you're saying to our viewer.
Yeah, you have to take the safety measures to verify this page. Because one thing is that we have this mentality that most times there's an ego preference in celebrities, that they don't have your time to come and chat you personally. For them to be able to chat you personally on a personal note, you know that you have a content, you have something they are selling. I told you that for you to make profound friends or anybody profound, you must have something that you have that is sellable. If it mustn't be content, it must be something that you have. Like I always say, if I don't have anything that I'm benefiting from you, I don't think I accept you as a friend. I might accept you as a friend, like in my ideology, you think I'm a friend. Yes, we're all friends, but for you to be my friend, you have to have something. So if it comes to that thing, and you already have that common sense that a celebrity will not just come and be chatting you, asking you how you are, how is your night. It's just only a daft man or woman that will understand. Hey, I'm celebrity. He's not chatting you. It's a 1419 in his house that is chatting you, because there is no celebrity. Because if you go to their main page, you see that they are just following 1 or 2 people, 3. They don't follow much, because they feel like you are the one that need their services. They don't need you. Okay. So they don't have that time and patience to come and chat you. Even if they want to reach out to you, they'll go through their manager, the right procedure to reach out to you, not coming to your DM. And you see, like now, somebody will use the space of Ronaldo to come to chat me and tell me, how are you? Have you drank water this morning? Did you sleep well? Ronaldo, ask you that time. Who has that time? No. When you read well, you know that Ronaldo he doesn't speak English well, so he doesn't even have that time. It's like somebody coming to my DM one day and was telling me, he used the face of what's the name of this foreign celebrity? He was not telling me gift. I think I actually purposely annoyed him. She started saying Igbo words. I said, hey, wait, you even speak Igbo? He blocked me. So actually, we see this in a lot.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, let's take it from this other dimension. This issue of targeting one's real-life friends and their contacts. Is that not a problem to connecting to unknown people on Facebook?
Connecting to unknown people is a problem, actually, because that would really expose you to some risk. If you don't know this person and you want to connect with this person, you're exposed because you don't know what this person is capable of doing. You don't know if this person can put you in harm's way. You don't know if this person can be a danger to you. You don't know if this person has actually committed an offense and they're looking for this person. And you chatted or communicated, you become implicated in what you don't even know. That is why these are the dangers of all these things.
You know,
to be careful. To be careful with these things. Yeah.
To a reasonable extent, I am very sure that all of the things we are talking here, people don't know it before now.
Yeah.
And they have erroneously accepted whole lot of Facebook friends to themselves.
Yeah.
And they will need to do something about it. Yes, something needs to be done. Okay, moving forward, fake charities and romantic scam. I think it's another problem people face as a result of connecting to a lot of Facebook friendship.
Yeah. So coming to charity, you see
fake charities.
Fake charity. Yeah, I think they go and adopt pictures of people who are known for this particular venture or business, philanthropists. Their picture, they just do it, adopt it, create a page, start posting their picture. You see, they will post more than the real person themselves, because this is a way that they feel like Yes, they can attract people. They can track Facebook Jam traffic on their page, and it's sellable to them. So this is just where you can actually fall victim of this. So I think the best way to do it, there are certain things you actually have to look after. When you look at those, the way they post, the way they chat you, because I always say one thing you have to identify that most celebrities don't have time to come to your DM to chat you privately. That is number one step of identifying them, because even if they want to reach out to you, they will reach out to you with their manager, and they will come and chat you differently. But you will not expect them to, unless you're on the same level or you have something that they desire. That is when they will reach out to you, and most times they have a verified page for themselves.
Okay.
This is the only way, all these the apps the system themselves can actually differentiate it, because most of them they have a verified badge to their names. So this is just a way of separating the do's and don'ts. Yes.
Okay, Ken, have you had this experience of fake emergency request for money?
Yes. Mutually, it's a scam. Anything that seems urgent or very, very impromptu right now, check it is a scam. They have actually did it to my friend, and once I see it that you are asking me, can I send money to this account, I'm just even leave it. Before you know, after some minutes, the person will call you, say, please, my WhatsApp has been hacked, or this, please don't listen to anybody that asks you. But some of these people, I think the guy even got away with 400,000. Somebody just sent the person the money, and maybe because he had a whole lot of money to spend, and but there's some person that they will check. They will call you now. In fact, open your eye, do your ear like this, open your mouth.
So they will mention a name of a relation. They will say he has an accident, he's in the hospital, exactly, this and that.
Exactly. So all these things are found on social media and all this. This is where they get this information from. WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, X, LinkedIn, TikTok. All of these are just avenues where they can get your data.
Love it. Have you had that experience? Somebody chatting you, just a person you know, and telling you, please, I'm trying to send money, the network is bad, it is urgent, could you help me send this money to so and so account, that tomorrow morning I will refund you? All of that.
Love it, I know, will tell you, now you didn't give me spare money to give for you. But I actually have made numerous occasions where I've seen those things. But the funny question is that I don't have none. As you ask me like this, I don't have any spare money you gave me. But no, that time is just engaging you to verify. Do you understand? Engaging you to verify. So because if you ask me for a separate amount, I will first of all ask you. No, but personally, I told you, I select my friends. So okay. I hardly see friends that come and tell me, gift, I need money. They actually ask me, gift, you have an avenue for this. Not gift, you have money. I have those kind of friends that ask for money, but the ones that are my friends, they hardly ask for money. So when you ask for money, I have to withdraw myself.
Okay, thank you so much. As you are, we understand that a lot of you are into this problem of having accepted a whole lot of friends to yourself on Facebook, and then it is a problem because you don't know how to come out of it. Youth Focus today has a solution for you in these following ways. Please listen. Ken, then how do you audit your current friend list to remove unfamiliar accounts?
Okay, first I said do a quick scan. Do a quick scan of your friends, everything, then take action actually. Then there's a privacy settings. Limit who can send you a friend request.
How do you do the quick scan?
By going to your privacy, there's on that your dashboard, you check the setting, go to privacy. Even then there is 2 authentication pattern or pin you can put, even on WhatsApp too. Then control who can look up to you, tighten your profile visibility for strangers. Okay, there's even this recent one that is not everybody that can comment on your post. But that is how you can be mentally sound and safe right now. Mental health is an issue. You see somebody who post, people start commenting any kind of thing, attacking you from left and right. You see some high-profile people who just, only the thing you can do is to like or share. You don't comment. The people that comment are people that are his friends, that they actually know. I see a lot of politicians doing this, and top politicians. So I think we can just start from it and know, so that you save your sanity. It's a thing right now. So I believe everybody should know how to control this thing. tighten your profile visibility, know who can send you friend requests, and actually scan. If you see a friend request of someone who has just a picture and never posted ever, there's nothing on his timeline, no, it's a scam, it's a red flag.
Okay.
Don't accept.
Okay.
So these are the way. Then if you see random posts, the person is black, started posting fair person, somebody that is fair in complexion, know that this person is a scammer. So some of these things we should just look out for. The signs will be there. And somebody says if you ignore the sign, you will see wonders.
Okay, thank you so much. Gift, is there any way one can make use of these Facebook privacy settings to restrict who can send friend requests to them?
Yes, you can actually. Once you get your privacy, you just hide. Most times people hide their well, first of all, hiding their mutual friends, hiding all their friends. You cannot, see their friends, because I have some friends that on Facebook you don't know their friends. They hide it. You can actually hide them. You can actually hide some comments. There are some comments that you don't hate comments. Facebook gives you the allowances to hide those comments, hide your friends, save them from prayers, because most people, what they do, I have some people that what they do is wake up, go and scout for new friends. That's what they do with their data. Just go and scout and look for people to take money or launder something from them. So just try to protect someone close to you or your friend by locking your profile.
Okay, thank you so much. Ken, once again, I want you to be emphatic on how to identify the fake profiles of potential scammers, the red flag.
Red flags, just like I've mentioned, if you see someone with just a picture, profile picture, and sometimes you will see that the name is even different from the profile picture. You know that this person is an Igbo man and he's answering one kind foreign name, Santiago, and you know that this person is a scammer. Because for kind of like, why would you try to be someone who you are not, or to become something you are not? So once you start sensing that there is, a disproportionate, something that is not similar, what you are saying is not portraying who you are, just please know that it's a red flag. And there's also some people that don't even post. They don't have friends, just one friend, one post, and they are like that, for a very long period of time. And also check when did this person join Facebook? Yeah. Or when did once it's very new, check it again. I think Facebook now has also improved these things, and they will even ask you if somebody who is not your friend is trying to send you a message. Facebook will ask you if you want to even block the person, because at first they even know if you are not in friends, but why are you sending this person a message? So some of these things we just need to be careful, and I think the signs will be there also, but it's just that we choose to ignore these signs. So we should look out more for these signs and know when they are red flags.
Okay, thank you so much. I Gift, quickly talk to our viewers who have fallen victims of financial scam as a result of this.
The only thing I can say is that I always say, if you fall victim of any circumstance and you don't learn from it, that means you're a daft person. Why you learn from this, your mistake is to grow better and be better, so that at the peak of your success you will not see yourself falling back to the previous square. So nobody is an island. We actually learn every day. So learn and be better, and don't feel like, yes, because a lot of people are fallen victim. You're not the first person. You rather not be the last. What you do is always learn, try to improve, and try to know when you made your mistake, and try to educate others when you learn. Because one thing about people hoard their knowledge. So, but don't be that one person that always hoard knowledge. Try to educate others, synthesize others, and tell them what they do, what they should not do. And that's the only way we can improve the society and be a better place for us.
Thank you so much. We've been with Obodo Lovett Ngozi, a lawyer and a media personal. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Mr. Kenneth Eze, the Executive Chairman, Enugu State Young Farmers Association. Thank you also for coming.
Thank you, sir.
Our viewer, thank you also for being there. You must not wait to be the victim. You can learn from the mistakes of others. My name is Chukwemeka Obasi. Do have a wonderful day.
Every second, the world changes. Markets rise. Leaders speak. Stories unfold. To keep up, you don't just need news. You need clarity. You need speed. You need perspective.
That's why Aneke TV brings you the global pulse. Accurate, reliable, right when it matters most. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
Humility. Humility is not thinking less of yourself. It is thinking of yourself less. It is the quiet dignity of those who serve when no one claps and rise when no one cheers. In a world shouting for attention, humility whispers truth. It chooses peace over pride and silence over show. It knows that value isn't in volume, and honor isn't always visible. The humble carry unseen power. They lift others without needing a pedestal, and in doing so, they rise higher than ego ever could.
Morning headlines before you step out. Midday updates while you walk. Evening analysis when the day winds down. Wherever life takes you, Aneke TV keeps you informed, connected, and ahead. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
In every generation, there exists a defining force. A force shaped by curiosity, driven by ambition, fueled by possibility. Where ideas evolve into innovation, skills transform into enterprise, and vision becomes impact. Because empowerment is more than progress. It is transformation. The voices shaping tomorrow. The idea redefining possibilities. The generation building the future.
Good afternoon and welcome to News at 3 on Aneke TV. I am Ugu and I'm glad to have you join us. Here are the headlines. Delta Police dismantles interstate arms trafficking syndicate. Lagos State government dismisses claims of proposed solar panel tax following viral video. Federal government disburses over 700 billion naira in verified payments to contractors. Now the news in details. The Oyo State government has commenced the demolition of a residential building allegedly used as a hideout by a kidnapping syndicate in Ibadan. The property located at Lakun Estate along the Olomi-Olojuro Road in Oloye local government area was identified during investigations into a recent abduction case. Authorities said the building was used to hold the sister of former Minister of Power, Chief Adebayo Adelabu, and her twin children after they were abducted last Wednesday. The victims were rescued by security operatives following an intensive manhunt. The demolition is part of state government's policy against the use of properties for criminal activities. Officials say any building found to be aiding criminal operations will face appropriate sanctions under existing laws. Personnel of the Oyo State Ministry of Public Works and Transportation, supported by operatives of the Nigeria Police Force, are supervising the exercise aimed at preventing the property from being used for unlawful activities in the future. The Delta State Police Command says it has uncovered and dismantled an interstate arms trafficking syndicate operating across Delta, Bayelsa and Imo states. The operation followed investigations into the recovery of an illegal berate pistol at a motor park in Efurun last month. Commissioner of Police, Mr. Olufemi Abaniwonda Oyeyi, said intelligence gathered during the investigation led to the arrest of Emmanuel Chukwemeka in Bayelsa State. He allegedly confessed to purchasing the firearm from Amadi Princeville, who was subsequently arrested in Imo State. Further investigations led to the arrest of Amadi Chiwike and Clifford Boloyelefa, both believed to be connected to the network. Police say the suspects provided useful information on the movement and supply of illegal weapons across state boundaries. The command announced that efforts are ongoing to apprehend another suspect, identified as Desmond, who remains at large. Police authorities say all suspects will be prosecuted upon conclusion of investigations. The Lagos state government has clarified that it is not imposing a general tax on solar panels following public reactions to a viral video involving officials and a resident over a solar installation. The video triggered widespread criticism on social media, with many residents accusing the government of attempting to introduce what they described as sunlight tax. The development sparked debate over taxation and access to alternative energy sources. Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on media, Mr. Wale Ajetumobi, explained that the issue related only to solar installations within government-owned social housing estates. According to him, permits and administrative approvals are required because such estates are managed by the state government. Officials say solar installations in shared residential facilities are treated as structural alterations on the planning regulations and require approval to prevent safety risk, including fire outbreaks and structural damage. However, some residents and legal experts continue to express concerns about the policy. A severe rainstorm has caused extensive damage at the main campus of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, UNN, destroying roofs and uprooting trees across several parts of the institution. University authorities said some of the worst affected structures were the Awolowo Hostel and Isaka Ita Hostel, where sections of roofing sheets were torn off by strong winds. Fallen trees and branches also blocked key access roads within the campus. The university's acting public relations officer, Mr. Iya Aga Egu, confirmed that no lives were lost despite the scale of destruction. Emergency response teams have since been deployed to clear debris and restore normal movement within the campus. Vice Chancellor Professor Simon Uchenna Otwanya expressed sympathy to affected students and staff and assured that temporary accommodation arrangements are being made where necessary. He said a comprehensive assessment of the damage is underway to facilitate repairs. The Enugu state government has dismissed reports alleging a planned attack on the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, describing the claims as false and intended to create fear among residents. In a statement, the Commissioner for Information and Communication, Dr. Malaki Awo, said there was no credible intelligence indicating any imminent attack on the institution or its surrounding communities. The Commissioner noted that similar reports had surfaced in the past concerning several locations across the state, including Holy Ghost, Obolo Afor, OP, Nsukka, Gariki, and Oko, but were later proven to be false. He said many of the reports originated from individuals seeking to spread panic. Dr. Abo assured residents that the administration of Governor Dr. Peter Petermbah remains committed to protecting lives and property through sustained investment in security infrastructure and collaboration with security agencies. He urged the public to remain calm and continue their lawful activities. The West African Examinations Council, WIEC, has attributed delays recorded in some papers of the ongoing 2026 West African Senior School Certificate Examination to logistical and operational challenges. WIEC's head of public affairs, Mrs. Moyoshola Adesina, said one of the major setbacks was a fatal road accident that claimed the lives of 3 officials transporting sensitive examination materials along the Gombe-Yola Highway. According to the council, the incident disrupted the movement of examination materials and affected the scheduled commencement of some papers at certain centers. Additional challenges included security concerns in some locations and issues relating to examination logistics. WIEC says measures have now been put in place to ensure the smooth conduct of the remaining papers. The council expressed confidence that the examination process has largely stabilized, citing the successful conduct of papers on Friday, June 5th, as evidence that the challenges are being addressed. The news at 3 comes to you live from Aneke TV. For more updates and breaking stories, you can follow us on Facebook and YouTube at Aneke TV. And now here's a major recap of the major stories making the news. Police dismantle interstate arms trafficking network in Delta. Lagos government clarifies solar panel permit policy. Coming up shortly, federal government disburses 700 billion naira to contractors nationwide. We'll be back soon.
Frontline Africa is Aneke TV's flagship current affairs program, where critical national and continental issues take center stage.
On Frontline Africa, we examine politics, the economy, security, business, health, and a wide range of other key sectors shaping society.
The program is insightful, engaging, and interactive, providing a platform for informed analysis and meaningful public discourse.
Here, issues are discussed raw, balanced, and expertly with depth, clarity, and a commitment to fact and accountability.
Join us every Saturday at 5 in the evening, only on Aneke TV.
Welcome back. The Cross River State government has sealed Safe Hands Maternity Clinic in Calabar municipality following the death of a patient after a surgical procedure. The facility was shut down by the State Task Force on Health Quality and Anti-Quackery after an unscheduled inspection uncovered serious violations of healthcare regulations. Chairman of the task force, Dr. Dan Abubakar, said the clinic was operating without the necessary approvals and licenses. He disclosed that the facility functioned from a converted residential building and was conducting surgical procedures under conditions considered unsafe for patients. Investigators also found that the clinic lacked licensed nursing personnel and proper medical infrastructure. Officials reported the presence of a stroke patient receiving treatment despite the facility not being equipped to handle such complex medical cases. Dr. Abubakar said the state government remains committed to eliminating medical quackery and protecting public health. He urged residents to seek treatment only from accredited healthcare facilities and assured that enforcement against illegal medical operators would continue. The Lagos Waste Management Authority, LOMA, has condemned an attack on its enforcement officers during an environmental compliance operation along the Lagos-Badagry Expressway. According to the agency, the incident occurred near Mazamaza bus stop, close to Festac First Gate, where suspected illegal waste operators allegedly attempted to prevent officials from carrying out enforcement activities against unlawful dumping operations. Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of LOMAR, Dr. Muyiwa Gbadegesin, described the attack as unacceptable and a direct challenge to efforts aimed at maintaining environmental sanitation and public health across Lagos State. He said security agencies have been alerted and efforts are underway to identify and prosecute those involved. LOMAR has also urged residents to avoid illegal waste disposal operators and report environmental violations to the appropriate authorities. The federal government says it has processed and paid more than 700 billion naira in verified outstanding obligations to local contractors as part of efforts to stimulate economic activities and support indigenous businesses. Director of Information and Public Relations at the Federal Ministry of Finance, Mr. Efe Ovupore, said the payments were approved by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, following a comprehensive verification exercise. The ministry disclosed that over 1,240 contractors across various ministries, departments and agencies benefited from the disbursement. Of the total amount paid is 436.6 billion naira was released in May alone. Officials say priority was given to smaller contractors with verified claims of 100 million naira and below to enable them resume projects, pay workers, settle suppliers and sustain operations. The payments for part of broader government efforts to clear inherited project debts and strengthen economic growth. Edo Queens will be aiming to revive their title challenge in the Nigeria Women Football League Super 6 competition following their opening day defeat to Nasarawa Amazons in Port Harcourt. The Benin-based side lost 1-0 at the Adokiye Amesiamaka Stadium, a result that has increased the importance of their next fixture against FC Robo. Chairman of the Edo State Sports Commission, Mr. Amadine Enebwelele, says the team remains focused on confidence despite the setback. He noted that the competition is still open and expressed belief in the players' ability to recover. Edo Queens will face FC Robo in a crucial encounter as both teams search for their first points of the tournament. A victory could significantly improve their chances ahead of the subsequent matches, including a fixture against Abia Angels. Award-winning Nollywood actress Nancy Isime has described acting as a lifelong passion, saying the profession goes beyond fame and financial reward. Speaking on the success of the new series Blood Sisters 2, the actress revealed that she made the significant emotional and personal sacrifices to portray her character, Kemi Saya. The production reportedly reached the top of streaming charts within 24 hours of release. Isime disclosed that she isolated herself before and during filming in order to fully embrace the role. She said the experience was physically and emotionally demanding, leaving her unable to accept new acting projects for nearly 2 months after production ended. The actress also credited discipline, hard work and determination for her growth in the entertainment industry. Reflecting on her early career, she recalled working as an usher for veteran actress Mrs. Joke Silva, describing the experience as one of the foundations of her journey in Nollywood. And now to end the news, here are the main points again. The Delta State Police Command has dismantled an interstate arms trafficking syndicate operating across Delta, Bayelsa and Imo states. Commissioner of Police, Mr. Yemi Oyeniyi, said 4 suspects were arrested following an intelligence-led investigation triggered by the recovery of an illegal berate pistol in Efurun. The Lagos state government has dismissed reports of a proposed tax on solar power installations following public reactions to a viral video involving state officials and residents. Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on media, Mr. Wale Ajetumobi, clarified that the policy applies only to occupants of government-owned social housing agency estates where approval is required for structural modifications, including solar panel installations. The federal government has disbursed more than 700 billion naira in verified payments to contractors as part of efforts to clear outstanding obligations and stimulate economic activities. According to Director of Information and Public Relations at the Federal Ministry of Finance, Mr. Efe Ore, the payments were approved by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, with over 1,240 contractors benefiting from the initiative. And that concludes the news. Thank you for watching. I am Onyechi Ugu. Good afternoon.
The eagles stand as a majestic symbol of strength, clarity, and vision. Its ability to soar above storms signifies resilience, while its shaped sight represents focus. This is why many nations, including Nigeria, use the eagle as an emblem of nation pride. Eagles do not fear challenges, they embrace them. They fly higher when the winds become strong, rising above obstacles rather than avoiding them. This teaches us that problems are not barriers, but stepping stones for those who dare. To live like an eagle is to stay focused, courageous, and disciplined. It is to see opportunities where others see only difficulties. The sky is not your limit, it is your launch pad.
The Nigerian electorate remains heavily youth-driven, with demographic projections consistently showing that more than 60% of the country's estimated population of over 200 million people are under the age of 35, placing young people at the center of democratic participation and political outcomes. According to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC's official breakdown of the 2023 general elections voter register, out of 93.4 million registered voters nationwide, youths aged 18 to 34 accounted for about 37 million voters, representing approximately 39.6% of the entire electorate. This confirms that young Nigerians remain the single largest demographic bloc in electoral politics. As Nigeria moves toward the 2027 general elections, INEC's ongoing continuous voter registration exercise indicates a gradual expansion of the voter register, with fresh registrations and PVC updates expected to significantly reshape the electorate. Electoral officials have repeatedly stated that the final voter register for 2027 will reflect updated youth participation, particularly first-time voters, reaching voting age since 2023. Despite these numerical strength, electoral participation in Nigeria continues to show a persistent gap between registration and actual voter turnout. In several election cycles since 1999, turnout has remained below 50%, raising concerns about political apathy, distrust in the electoral process, and systemic barriers to participation. Democratic expectations place clear responsibilities on young citizens. These include active participation in voter registration, collection of permanent voters' cards, participation in peaceful voting, rejection of electoral violence, and engagement in issue-based political debates, rather than identity-driven
or money-influenced politics. Since the introduction of the Not Too Young to Run Act in 2018, legal barriers to youth candidacy have been reduced, allowing Nigerians as young as 25 to contest for legislative offices and 35 years for executive positions. However, political analysts argue that internal party structures still remain largely controlled by older political actors, limiting meaningful youth inclusion in decision-making and candidacy selection. On the ground, youth political engagement remains mixed. Digital platforms such as X, formerly Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok have become powerful tools for political mobilization, awareness campaigns, and election monitoring. However, this online engagement often does not translate into equivalent physical turnout at polling units. During the 2023 elections, youth-led movements significantly influenced public discourse and voter education. Yet, reports from election observers highlighted challenges, including vote buying, logistical delays, pockets of electoral violence, and low turnout among the first-time voters in several states. Many young Nigerians continue to express frustration over unemployment, inflation, insecurity, and a perception that political leadership remains disconnected from their daily realities. These socio-economic pressures are widely identified as major drivers of political apathy among youth voters. Experts and electoral analysts identify several structural challenges affecting youth participation in Nigeria's electoral process. These include economic hardship, which limits civic engagement, political exclusion within party systems dominated by established elites, vote buying practices that weaken electoral integrity, insecurity in parts of the country that discourages voter turnout, and weak civic education, particularly among first-time voters. A comparative analysis with other democracies showed different patterns of youth political participation. In India, structured youth wings within political parties provide formal pathways into leadership. In Kenya, expanded civic education and digital mobilization have improved youth engagement in recent election cycles. In South Africa, youth activism remains strong, although voter turnout among urban youth has shown signs of decline in recent years. Nigeria, however, presents a paradox. While youths dominate online political conversations and electoral awareness campaigns, this energy is not consistently reflected in voter turnout at polling units. INEC and governance experts maintain that Nigeria's youth population remains both a democratic strength and an underutilized electoral asset. While registration figures have improved over time, participation levels still fall short of the demographic weight of young Nigerians. As the country prepares for the 2027 general elections, stakeholders argue that urgent reforms are needed to convert youth population strength into actual political power. These include expanded civic education programs in schools and communities, improved youth economic empowerment to reduce political disengagement, stronger internal democracy within political parties, enhanced electoral transparency to build public trust, and wider use of verified digital civic engagement platforms. There are also growing calls for structured political mentorship programs to prepare young Nigerians for leadership roles beyond election cycles, ensuring continuity in governance participation. Nigeria's youth remain the backbone of its democracy in terms of population strength, visibility, and influence. However, the critical question ahead of the 2027 elections remains whether this demographic advantage will finally translate into sustained electoral participation, stronger representation, and measurable political power in shaping the future of the Nigerian state.
In a nation defined by diversity and potential, the question remains, what kind of leadership will guide Nigeria into the future? Across government, business, media, and civil society, one principle has emerged as non-negotiable: ethical leadership. Globally, leaders like Germany's Angela Merkel and New Zealand's Jacinda Ardern demonstrate that integrity and empathy are more than virtues. There are instruments of trust and stability. Merkel's pragmatic management of economic crisis and Ardern's compassionate yet decisive responses to national emergencies highlight the value of principled governance. Nigeria's lesson is clear: citizens, fellow leaders who are consistent, transparent, and accountable. In the private sector, ethical leadership drives success. Companies like Patagonia, with its environmental stewardship, and Microsoft, committed to data privacy, prove that profits and integrity can coexist. Nigerian businesses can learn from these models, prioritizing transparency, fair employee treatment, and community engagement to strengthen both the economy and public confidence. Religious and civic institutions also hold enormous influence. In Sweden, faith-based organizations collaborate with governments on social welfare while respecting secular governance. In Nigeria, religious leaders can guide communities through ethical engagement, promoting peace, civic responsibility, and financial transparency. The media serves as the nation's ethical compass. From Watergate in the United States to anti-corruption investigations in South Korea, responsible journalism exposes abuse of power and strengthens accountability. Nigerian media, by upholding truth and resisting political pressures, can elevate public discourse and encourage ethical governance. Youth and civil society movements around the world illustrate the power of principled activism. Evidence-based campaigns in Kenya, climate initiative in Europe, and grassroots civic actions globally show that organized engagement reinforces accountability. In Nigeria, young people and NGOs can champion ethical leadership through advocacy, civic education, and constructive participation. The path forward is practical and systemic. Transparent public finance, digitized services, whistleblower protections, merit-based appointments, and civic education are all critical. Ethical leadership must be embedded in institutions, daily operations, and individual conduct. When leaders govern with integrity, businesses act responsibly, institutions foster unity, and citizens uphold civic duty, Nigeria's potential becomes tangible. Ethical leadership is not just a moral ideal, it is a strategic roadmap to progress, cohesion, and sustainable development.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Yeah, welcome viewer to your darling program, The Mysteries of Life. Today in the program, we shall look at rituals. A number of individuals like Matubaras by my right, they have not come to understand the rituals in the Catholic Church, even though they started from there.
So they continue to ask themselves, what are all these rituals? Of course, I don't want to talk about my brother from my left. So we want to look at the rituals. These rituals, even in the villages, even in the military, everywhere you have rituals, rituals, rituals. So we want to know whether the rituals are just abracadabra or is there content to these rituals. And with me, the story to look into this matter from my left, we have our brother, Reverend Carlo Oka. I might have forgotten one of the rituals, the name, but I don't want trouble. I remember these two very, very well. Reverend Carlo Oka. I think there's one more that's missing. Omar.
Reverend Uche Carlo.
Okay. Reverend Uche Carlo Oka. I don't know whether that is a ritual. Reverend Uche Carlo Oka. Maybe ritual by sound. Then by my right, immediate, we have our brother who has a very strange name to me. The name may even be ritualistic. Ezengwoko or Ezengwoko. I don't know which one that is correct.
Ezengwoko.
Ezengwoko. Ezengwoko. If you see, Ezengwoko, Ezengwoko, and Ezengwoko. They are different things. We're going to look at the rituals of these names. And then, of course, by his right, we have our regular brother, equally, who is interested in peace and conflict resolution. His Mazi, Gabriel, Nemeka, and Ichubu. You are all welcome to the program.
Prof, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So we want to start with a reverend, so that he will give us an idea of what he thinks about rituals, whether it is, mere abracadabra or there is content to rituals. Reverend.
Thank you, sir. Viewer, my opinion when it comes to rituals is a kind of act that at times tends to portray some secretism, some items coming in together to play one role or the other, depending on either the priest that is handling it or a person that is doing the enchantment or incantation with that ritual. So ritual is a combination of items that people use, either negative or positive, to bring in a kind of energy or effect over a particular situation, circumstance, or person. That's ritual for you.
Now, Mahasa, as the head of combinations, he has mentioned something. He said that these are items, but he also mentioned enchantment. He also mentioned incantations. So we have the sound part of it. Last time you were talking about my towel and looking at the makeup of my towel. When you look at the towel, it's the completion of the whole Christian theology in the towel. But let's leave it there. Because if you look at the doctors, you always see the snake and the whatever.
The codices.
In that, the snake, whatever. And the hair. So, I'm not a medical person. Because you are in the mix-up, you have the name for it. So, now you have had him, introduce, a place ritual as having to do with items. Whether it is through enchantment, whether it is through incantation, whatever it is, whether it is suicide, whether it is suicide, to bring about some energy for good or the other one. We don't mention bad things here. For good or the other one. So, rituals. How do you say rituals? Let's walk off.
And from what he said,
okay,
I just want to add a bit to it.
Okay.
Rituals are rites, actions.
Okay.
Actions geared towards the potency of a particular activity based on the setting, the group, the belief system of an organization. That's on one side. It could also be personal. For instance, if someone has a belief system and then he has a a code of performance of rights towards the potency of the energies involved in whatever thing he is doing. So it could be in whatever, it may be in a religious form. It could also be, for instance, in a sexual form.
Okay.
You know, there has to be energy committed towards it and a group of actions that will spark off the energy.
When you mentioned even the sexual form, I just remembered the birds. You know, because when I normally watch the wildlife sometimes, they will say now that the male will come and perform service. Then the female will produce some sound. Then when it's produced, then the male will start coming. Then the male will do some dance. Even if you watch the lizard, they also do that. Everyone knows about the lizard.
Yes.
They also do some dance. You know, I've forgotten that name, but we read it in biology in those days. You know, but maybe our brother Gabriel will ask on, because Gabriel is the one. He is the master of giving us knowledge, information from the Holy Spirit.
Thank you, Prof. Ritual is an organized and systematized words, programs, actions geared towards achieving a spiritual or physical reality. Ritual is all about incantations, invocations, rites, how things are done that always bring an expected effect to materiality, either spiritual effect or not metaphysical effect in solving human, social, and spiritual problems.
Okay. Okay. So,
for instance, Holy Communion is a ritual.
It follows a ritual.
It's a ritual.
No, it follows a ritual.
It's a product of ritual.
Thank you.
Whether sacrament.
And it's a product of ritual.
Then, baptism is a ritual. It's a ritual.
Right, yeah, because
it's a ritual.
You use the word right.
Holy Eucharist is a ritual. Baptism is a ritual. Confirmation is a ritual. They're all rituals in the Christendom to perfect one's membership in the inner sanctorium of the Christendom.
Let me continue with you, because in your own church, the
Eternal Sacred Order of Peterobi and Seraphim.
Because I want to get the name.
Okay,
because I want to be sure, so I don't make a mistake. Eternal Sacred Order of Cherubim
and Seraphim.
Sometimes I like going for Cherubim and Seraphim.
Yes, of course, yes.
I like pronounce like that. Now, do you have rituals in the spiritual Eternal Sacred Order of Cherubim and Seraphim?
Yeah.
Yeah. For example,
as a Judo-Christian organization.
Okay.
Because the church is an amalgam of distinct or decent Christian and Judo traditions, plus traditional African decent cultures. So, for instance, we have Holy Communion. It's a ritual.
For me, Holy Communion is the condensation of rituals.
All right,
because it's the reality that comes after so many rituals.
Okay. Ordination is a ritual.
That's why it's a ritual, but the condition is when the person gets that ordination.
Okay. All I know is that there is no we don't have.
I just want to look at.
We don't have any ritual.
One simple one in your church.
Okay. For instance,
the immersion baptism.
A single ritual in my church,
yes,
which is pro Judo Jewish tradition, is you don't come into our church without pulling off your shoes.
Okay.
You must pull off your shoes.
Like Moses.
And a woman during her menstrual period cannot enter.
Okay.
In our church.
Okay.
So once you come into our church, you cannot wear your.
You don't put it on.
Your footwear must be removed. Even if you are the governor, attorney general of the federation or governor or senate, you must remove your shoes. So it's a ritual of the church.
Okay.
And it's a holy ritual.
I will come to the challenge to that one, because these rituals and rites, they have beautiful reasons for that.
Yes.
You know, because like you said, the Judeo-Christian orientation.
And when you come into our church during normal services, you must put on your whites.
Beautiful.
That is, and if you juxtapose it to the traditional, you say that every traditional deity is rounded with white clothing. Purity, sanctity, transparency, honesty.
Beautiful.
Before you can see God.
Yes. I don't want to go to the traditional man now. I want to come to Reverend. You know, those of us who are sinners, we want to be clear about these rituals and rites. You know, you are in charge of the children ministry in the Assemblies of God Church. Let me just use the word. Let me not talk of one. So, do you have rituals in the church, and do you have any ritual that you expect the children to follow?
In my church, as a religion,
yes,
we don't have rituals.
You don't have rituals at all?
We don't have rituals.
Okay.
What we take to be rituals, we don't take it to be rituals.
Okay.
What the Bible calls them are ordinances.
Okay, ordinances.
Yes.
Okay, you have
spiritual ordinances.
Spiritual ordinances.
Baptism is an ordinance.
It's an ordinance, okay.
Communion is an ordinance.
Okay.
Not ritual.
Okay.
You know, there is a difference between an ordinance and a ritual.
Okay.
An ordinance is an ordained right, ordained principle, ordained spiritual,
content,
ideologies.
Then the content.
How, of course, modus operandi of doing something. An ordinance. It's an ordained content, just as you said.
Yes, because
but
I'm coming to it because when you define it, you define rituals from the point of view of rights.
Yes, when you
because it is the right that defines that word, rituals.
When you bring down rituals,
yes,
okay, rituals in its content may possibly involve some secretism. Ordinance doesn't involve any secretism. You don't have baptism for any secretism. It's public domain, okay? When you talk about rituals, there are some element of hidden secrets and hidden items in rituals. And rituals can be grouped in positive and in negative. But in ordinance is just purely open, transparent, and positive. You don't have baptism in negative. You don't have Holy Communion in negative. So they are spiritual ordinance. They are not rituals in my own context of religion.
Okay, you know that in the public service, it is said, keep our secrets secret. In every ancient public service, keep our secrets secret. Does it make it a secret organization? Families also have secrets. Every group has a secret, including your own, including in their church. Yes. You have certain secrets.
The moment you say keep secret, it means there is something you are automatically intending to hide.
No.
No. Secret is secret. You must hide.
It does not.
There is something.
No, it does not. It does not.
There is something.
No, it does not necessarily mean that you're hiding something. It's like 4 of us here are married people. If in our expression of our conjugal rights we're expecting before children, what have we done?
You are hiding something.
No,
that thing you are hiding is for the welfare of the children.
Fine, so
there is something you are hiding.
No, that's not the word hide.
Involved.
No, the word hide makes it a little bit pejorative and with some connotation that it is something bad. There was something that you must keep to people that have that knowledge, or that are supposed to know.
Yes, even if it is something positive.
Yeah, I wanted to
for the fact you are hiding it. Is because you don't want a window of negativism to come into it. That's why you have to hide it from.
So my answer.
I just wanted to address an issue within. You know, if you read your Bible well, it says the things of God are secret. It's not in your Bible. The things of the Most High are secret. It's in your Bible.
It is not stated that the things of God are secret.
And I'll tell you why I say it's secret. There are certain things, certain codes you can expose to someone.
The Bible says that the secret things of the Lord belongs to those that fear him.
So are there secret things?
It didn't say the things of the Lord are secret.
Are there secret things?
When you say the things of the Lord are secret, what that means?
Hold on a second.
No.
Why did Jesus Christ have 12 apostles? 72 disciples, and 3 of the inner caucus.
You need to
Why?
understand the difference between an apostle and a disciple.
That was
That's what I just said now. Why did he have 3 of the inner circle?
No, he has to start with
Hold on. Apostles, disciples, and 3 of the inner circle. Why did he have it? If there wasn't like anything like secret.
Sir, I want you to understand. You don't quote the Bible out of context.
But you understood what I said.
A disciple.
It's very clear.
A
It's
disciple.
clear. I mean,
a disciple is someone that has sat under the tutorial of the master.
Okay.
Someone that has been trained, that has been indoctrinated. An apostle is a trained person and a sent. A trained and a sent one. That is an apostle. When you talk about inner caucus, you are talking about those that are the beloved of the master.
Oh, the other ones are not the beloved.
Caesar, for confidential sake.
What are we talking about? Oh, so there's confidentiality.
For truth's sake. There are people in relationship. It's not a laughing issue.
So what is confidential about it?
There are people in relationship that you place your heart to. There are people in relationship that you confide in. Not that those other people are in error, but these ones are closer to heart to you.
And then you reveal those secrets to them.
Yes.
So there's secrets in it.
Secret.
Okay.
I said in the beginning, when you talk about secret, it means that there is something you are securely hiding. It may not be positive, it may not be negative, it may not be positive, but there is
I don't think this is the word. The word is not hiding. The word is not hiding. The word is preserving. It's preservation. So you want to know it's preservation.
It's a choice of word.
No, because if you say hiding,
you want to preserve.
There
is something that you want to hide.
Let us go to Gabriel.
One thing you want to hide is something
let us get to
preserve.
Gabriel. Let us get to Gabriel. You know, you can see where we are going. Because we started from rituals, then he broke it down to us to rights. Even though he's now trying to move out of that particular concept of rights, because these rights have this, because even in the public service, like when I was young, when there was order in this country, because I was at St. Bridges, and we were close to Nadazikiwe Stadium. Now that's what it is called. Before Okpabasika comes out any day, the dispatch writers will move first, and then they will bring what they will call they will bring something. They will bring a sign that everybody should park. And then they will park. They will say road closed. They will bring the sign of road closed. Then everybody would park. Then Okpabasika would come, enter. And then in entering, everybody expects everybody to be there. There's a protocol. Even in the service of the state. There's a protocol, and you must observe that protocol. If you don't observe it, because you don't have, if you watch what happened when the current president was sworn in, a governor, I don't need to name, but if you watched it, a governor went out either for whatever reason, he went out. By the time he went out, Pibat entered. And they wanted to come back and they blocked him from entering again. These are all rights. These are all rituals. But the question is this: these rituals, do they have content? Because we have already seen that there is reason. Whether it is for good or for the other, or otherwise, there must be something. And we all have rights. Whether we use it as confidentiality, or whether we use it as preservation, or whether we use it as secret, there are rights in everywhere. You know, he said that according to the pastor or reverend, he said his own rights are ordinances.
Yes.
Now, if you watched, for some reason, some people brought up this Andy, that 1989 or 1990 film of Living in Bondage. Some people went and got a clip of it, showing Andy when he was growing. And then their leader, after saying that they don't do anything bad, he turned to pray to Lucifer. In that particular clip, he turned to pray to Lucifer, and he followed certain rituals of their own group. So, because Andy told them that Anaka Majekwo cow, then they said that all of them believe in Chuku, and then that Chuku Amagba Madoko, and so on and so on. So these rights and rituals, I want you to not come in, because our job here is to get the viewer to understand. Like in the Catholic Church, before the mass commences, we have the bell. There's always a bell, or there must be a sign, one way or another, or a clap. Something must happen, and everybody will stand, and then we will continue. The rest of it is known. The Catholic Church rights and rituals are there for everybody to see. If you want to be there, we have signs, we have symbols, symbolism. All of them are there. You know, so we want to come in now.
When rights are rituals and rituals are rights, based on how you view them.
Okay.
That was something.
Okay.
when you raise in a proper Catholic mass, when the host is raised, you said the bell will ring. Said, it's a ritual. Raising that host is a ritual. So, when saying that rituals must be is something that is secret, it's not necessary to be secret. Whenever a ritual is the modus or the operandi, when a governor is being inaugurated,
yes,
inauguration ceremony of a governor president is a ritual.
It's a ritual.
In democracy, it's a ritual. Because there are certain things must be done accordingly in sequence, consistently, to make the inauguration a full-fledged ceremony that has the segments or the organs or the capacity of being an inauguration ceremony.
So rituals are not necessarily evil.
The rituals have nothing to do with evil. It's all geared towards achieving a given aim. I think spiritual or physical.
No, you mentioned the
but it must be organized. It must be systematic.
Energy.
Yes.
But we must follow particular rights. You must follow the rights to the end.
That's why it's a ritual. The right things to do. That is ritual. The right things to do. Proving ways to get things done. That is ritual.
Let me take you. Now you are a traditionalist in your village. You are a Mazi and you have
almost African men are traditionalists.
No, wait. Now you are not.
We don't go to that kind of church.
Also now, as an also, for example.
I don't want to
go like that because if you go like that, some people will do a lot of strange things. Now, as an also, for example, somebody wants to come and marry. You know that in marriage rights, traditional marriage, there are so many rights you have to perform.
Yes.
If you miss the essential ones, you have not yet got married to that person.
Exactly.
Are you aware of that? Exactly. Like you know, that is there are things you must do.
When you want to marry,
yes,
you need to pay equal ego ungo.
No matter how.
Even if you have given your supposed father-in-law or mother-in-law $100 billion, yes, if you have not paid the dowry,
you have not.
The bride price. I mean to say, that woman is not your wife. The children are not your children. Which means you have not done the rights accordingly. Ritual, the right things to do, proving ways to get things done. That is righteous.
Thank you. So Manasa, before I get back to the pastor, because I just use that this marriage something. I know it happens. One of my friends in those days, the father just didn't like the boy that came, but even may he rest in peace. So the young man, he just hid some of the rituals from the boy, and the boy thought he was working. But one way or another, life has continued. So, there are so many rituals. We have marriage rituals, we have this ritual, we have, like you mentioned, even the sensual aspect of it, and so on. I just mentioned the animals, I don't want to mention the human beings. And he mentioned that, I mentioned that of government, and he mentioned it equally. You cannot become a president without going through those rituals.
Yes. I think let's just cut a long story short.
Yes.
There can't be a ceremony without rituals. Good. No. That's just the long and short.
Let me even harass you a little bit. You're a musician.
Please do, yes.
Yes, because in music, I used to stay where musicians used to stay. For them to practice, for them to set up anything, you'll be hearing kurum kurum, kan kan, kum kum, poo pa pa poo poo poo. Then after some time they will say stage is set. You can't set the stage without preparation. In fact, the rituals are like preparation.
That's it. There can't be a ceremony without rituals.
Preparation.
Not simple.
So, we have just had, but
rituals are prelude to a ceremony.
Yeah. So, what message do you have for the ordinary person that sees rituals as if they are strange things?
The truth of the matter from our table is that we are considering rituals from one aspect of understanding.
Okay.
I am looking at rituals from the aspect of the evil priest and his concoction, the enchantment and invocations.
Why would you see priests? Because we have
I am saying it so that at least we stay the table a little.
Don't the bishop do incantations?
No, we are coming. I'm coming.
And invocations?
I'm coming.
Okay.
When an evil priest, in quote, in parentheses, gathers certain things to activate certain energy, that's my context of ritual.
Why should you have that context alone?
Yes, why should I
let me leave your context.
So that is a ritual. And that ritual, the priest may not have to tell you.
We have 30 seconds. We have 30 seconds for everybody. Now you have given your own. And I remember that here you told us one day about your childhood friend that used to give you money after diving into water. Yes. She would say, "Just watch me now," and she would dive into water and bring out water and bring out rain money from the river in your community. I don't know what you call it. Yes, you have a message to the viewer.
I think the most important thing for the viewers is that people should learn to research and study and not just take things for, from the surface.
Okay.
Go deep research. You have your phones, you have your internet, you can study these things and then understand how things work.
Okay.
Rituals are not necessarily evil.
Thank you.
Before any ceremony, the ritual comes first, before the ceremony happens.
Thank you.
Thank you very
much. Yeah, and your message to the viewers.
Simply and briefly, to viewers, ask them to avoid viewing ritual as evil.
Okay.
Washing your hands before you eat is a ritual.
Thank you.
To avoid germs.
That's what the Jews. That came up in the Bible. So much.
Wash your hands before you eat.
No, he said that then immediately you come back from your house, you are going to wash up to your up to your elbow.
So, but whatever ritual you are doing, ensure it is positive for your own now and thereafter welfare.
Thank you. So, viewer, I think we have it. That we should all know that these rites or rituals, they are not inherently evil, but they are for our own survival. Like as Bahasa said, he said, for everything there must be preparation. These preparations are important. And even the Reverend and our brother Mazi and Ichubu concord with the fact that there must be preparation. There must be opening. There must be things that must be done. The preparation at the coming of creation of the world, God didn't just wake up. God just, he said, let us create man. And he said 1, 2, 3, and until finally when he finished, he said, and he saw that all he did was good. So let us continue to follow that principle of goodness in all that we do, whatever we do, whether it is rites, whether it's rituals, and then may God continue to protect us and help us.
It's
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Humility. Humility is not thinking less of yourself. It is thinking of yourself less. It is the quiet dignity of those who serve when no one claps and rise when no one cheers. In a world shouting for attention, humility whispers truth. It chooses peace over pride and silence over show. It knows that value isn't in volume and honor isn't always visible. The humble carry unseen power. They lift others without needing a pedestal. And in doing so, they rise higher than ego ever could.
Every second, the world changes. Markets rise. Leaders speak. Stories unfold. To keep up, you don't just need news. You need clarity. You need speed. You need perspective.
That's why Aneke TV brings you the global pulse. Accurate, reliable, right when it matters most. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to your favorite program here on Aneke TV. It is Aneke Brief, where we bring to you conversations as it concerns the Southeast, be it emotional, be it psychological, be it financial, be it, physical. economic, whatever it is, cutting across Abia, Enugu, Imo, Owerri, and Ebonyi State. I'm your host, Princess Ken Ochoma. Now on this show, we like to bring conversations cutting across all spheres of the economy of the nation, through culture, as individuals, as persons. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll be starting off with our news bulletin for the evening. Do stay with us.
Every second, the world changes, markets rise, leaders speak, stories unfold. To keep up, you don't just need news, you need clarity, you need speed, you need perspective.
That's why Aneke TV brings you the global pulse. Accurate, reliable, right when it matters most. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
You're welcome back. Now, on our news bulletin this afternoon, we have 3 stories to quickly review. First is that the security has tightened at the security has been tightened at the University of Nigeria and Nsukka following a viral social media message alleging a planned mass kidnapping attack on the institution. And also in the second story, the Enugu State Police Command has come out to debunk this viral message, saying that no such thing was to arise and that security measures have been tightened. Security has been tightened across all entrance routes in the university. Army, the police, and vigilante groups have been reinforced to guard the entrances into the University of Nigeria, and late night movement have been banned, restrictions in some areas, and also brought awareness. Awareness has been created amongst the students of the university. And the issue about viral stories is oftentimes it's true, most often it is not. So the most important thing we need to always bear in mind, to always verify from right sources so that we don't get misled by false information. And then on the third story, the Ndlea worldwide has called for the immediate rescue of pupils and teachers abducted by armed criminals. Now, over the weeks, we've seen people come out, we've seen individuals, we've seen institutions, we've seen CAN, we've seen Afenifere, we've seen a number of cultural groups come out to comment on the incident. And this morning or today, we're learning of the Ndlea coming out to make claims and to ensure or enforce that these children are rescued. And they have called on the federal government and the parties involved to make haste and to intensify the search for the rescue of these victims. That's all on the news bulletin. We'll be getting right into our conversation for the evening. Is one conversation that has not really been avoided, but is becoming one that we have to talk about. And I'm referring to the issue of flooding in Enugu and the southeast. We'll be right back.
Every day, your health shapes your life, your strength, your choices, your future. Because knowledge is the first step towards well-being.
This is Health Matters, only on Aneke TV.
Welcome back. Over the years, flooding has evolved from an occasional environmental challenge to one of the most persistent and destructive disasters confronting communities across Southeast Nigeria. What was once regarded as a seasonal inconvenience has increasingly become a recurring threat to lives, livelihoods, infrastructure, agriculture, and economic activities across the region. Suddenly, every rainy season in the Southeast now comes with dread. The clouds gather and people in Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Abia, and Ebonyi start checking their phones, not for weather forecast, but for videos of the last village that went underwater. It used to be predictable. Floods came to Annam, Obaro, Ndoni, maybe parts of Arochukwu. We call it Ijidemiri. We adapted. We built houses on stilts. We moved to higher ground for 2 months, 3 months, and came back. But something has changed. In 2022, the flood did not just visit the riverine areas. They occupied them. Entire local government areas in Anambra were submerged for weeks. Obaro, Anambra East, Anambra West went off. Farmland that fed Onitsha, Owerri, and Enugu were destroyed in one season. Then 2023, 24, now 2025, 2026. The warnings from NIMET and NIHAS came. Heavy rainfall, River Niger and Benue will overflow, Southeast states on red alert. But this is no longer just river flow. Today, floods are in cities. Owerri, Douglas Road turns to a river after 1 hour of rain. In Enugu, Nsukka, Obiago, Emene, Ababa, name it. And even parts of Independence layout get swallowed. In Aba, we have the Ariara Road, Ungwa Road, Port Harcourt Road. Traders climb on tables to save goods. In Oka, Ifite, and Nibo. In Abakaliki, rice farms along a Ebonyi River disappear overnight. So we ask this question: why is water becoming our enemy? Is it climate change alone, or is it us? We've built on waterways, we've blocked natural drains with refuse, we've turned wetlands in Owerri and Enugu into estates without drainage. We cut down forests in Nsukka and Afikpo that used to absorb water. We drained sand from River Niger with no environmental plan. Our drainage system in Nigeria is major crisis from 1985, but our population is in 2026. Yet, every year we do the same thing. NIMET once in March, governors tour IDP camps in October, relief materials are shared in November, and then by January we forget until the next rain. But today we are confronting three things: the causes, consequences, and most importantly, community preparedness. Because government alone cannot stop flooding. Communities that plan survive. Communities that don't drown. And I'm joined to discuss this by Wilson Ibarkuwo Brandon. He's the Zonal Director, NEMA Southeast. And he'll help us unpack this, and we are working toward finding lasting solutions. Our topic this afternoon is flood disaster in the Southeast. Causes, consequences, and community preparedness. Good afternoon, Mr. Wilson. Thanks for joining me this afternoon. How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite all right.
Okay.
Yes.
Now let's have, like I read in the opening speech, flooding has become one issue that is slightly turning into a nightmare in the Southeast. And we've seen people build houses, and we've had predictions by NIMET. What would you say is the reason why the issue of flooding has degenerated to this point that it is?
First of all, flooding is just one type of emergency that confronts our society. And when we talk about emergency is a circle. We have what is called emergency management circle. And flood being an emergency, there are steps through these phases, through the emergency management circle to deal with it. First of all, how do we prevent flood from happening? Then if the flood should occur, what are our preparedness measures? Then when it actually occurs, how do you respond? Okay. Then after the floods, what do you do to rehabilitate those, the environment and the community, those that are affected?
Okay, so let's start from the causes. Okay. What are you said flooding is one of the one emergency that we have. Yes. So let's discuss what the causes of these floodings are, as it affects housings and buildings and structures in the Southeast.
Well, it depends on the environment, and right now we are focusing on the Southeast. Okay. In the Southeast, the major cause of flooding is rainfall. Okay. Yes. Sometimes we have heavy rainfall, and sometimes we have sparse rainfall, and it depends on the amount of rainfall experienced at that community. So the major cause of flooding in the Southeast is rainfall. Okay. Yes. NIMET and the NIHAS in the year has marked some states
as states with flood, placed the state on flood alert list, and we found out that Enugu is amongst them. And from what we know about being on a flood list or a flood alert list, it helps you prepare for the emergencies and how to curtail them. Now, seeing that we have this emergency in Enugu, what was it that we did not do when we realized that we've been placed on an alert list?
You rightly mentioned during the introduction that when it comes and goes, the communities feel, somehow lackadaisical about it, and then the next phase comes, then the whole routine continues. So what we are saying is that, first of all, the awareness level of our communities is low. Then things are not put in place. The physical structures to deal with the flooding has not actually been put in place. And in the southeast, flooding is not even the major issue. When rain falls in the southeast, the major issue is erosion, because of the undulating nature of the environment in the southeast. In Enugu here, most especially, erosion is aftermath of heavy rainfalls. And the places that are put on high risk in a state like Enugu are not all that telling compared to places like Anambra, Imo, as we talk about. So I think we'll get to that as we discuss.
Now, you said one of the issues is awareness. You mentioned awareness. Now, is it that the authorities involved are not creating awareness, are not creating enough awareness, or is it that the people who are being sensitized are not subject to understanding or adhering to the instructions given? It's a mixture of both.
But as we can tell, as you can say, most of these flooding communities, when you visit them, the physical structures that they need, that is their drainage systems. Then if it is riverine communities, we are talking about the embankment of the river, the shores of the communities. Things like that are not put in place. And when you talk about that, it's not just the government that is involved. We are talking about individuals living in the community. Then when you come to talk about the actual flooding, what is the contribution of these communities? The communities, what are their contribution to make sure that apart from the livelihoods and then agricultural activities that are affected, human loss, what do we do to reduce human loss and then injuries or diseases that come along with the flooding? That is where we focus and see the awareness at that level is not much. So right now, as we speak, the National Emergency Management Agency is carrying out a program called National Preparedness and Response Campaign. We are doing that across all the 5 states with one item on that list, community engagement, where we visit those communities that are here marked as high risk, then to engage them, to enlighten them, and to teach them what to do in case it actually happens.
All right, we understand that there are certain amounts from the federal government that is often allocated to factored into situations like this to help restore farmland and all of that. But we still encounter situations. I think over the last week we read in the news that over 13 trillion have been, we did not know where this money entered, and people are complaining of floods. How do you think the government reacts to floodings when it happens like this, seeing that the monies that they map out for it are not being used for the purpose it was meant for?
I'm talking about the southeast states now. We have 5 states in the southeast. Some states, I can tell you, are very serious about it.
Okay.
If you want me to name them, I'll name them.
Okay.
Some states, in the southeast, are very serious about it, while others are not too, compared to the serious ones. I'm not saying the state governments are not doing anything, but at least some are doing better than the other. That is what I can say for now.
Are there states in the southeast that are more high risk than others?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a state like Anambra. We were in Anambra just Friday to carry out the community sensitization in 3 communities. We interface with stakeholders at the Anambra State Government House. Stakeholders, what I mean is the agencies that are involved in flood preparedness and response. We were all there, about 100 and something of them, stakeholders. We engaged them. Then after that, we went out to the communities to teach them on how to respond, search and rescue, how to carry out search and rescue, how to pick up victims in affected areas to safer grounds. And in case people are suffering, first aid, all those things we did with them before we came back.
Okay, before we get to these exercises, where you probably have to tell us what these exercises entail and how you pass the knowledge to us, let's talk a little about structures, buildings that are being built. I understand in land planning there are some locations that are often mapped out for buildings because of the topology and the structure of the land. But then we find out that houses are being built on these places. Would you say is the fault of the planning committee that just allocate lands, or there is often a miscalculation when issuing land spaces to people to build?
Normally, these areas are already known in each city. So it's just a matter of if people violate those systems, right? It's just a matter of acting quickly, demolish the structures. Because we have natural waterways, then we have artificial waterways that are built in every city. So once obstructions are observed, what we have to do is to demolish them. Because if you don't demolish them, there are going to be collateral effects, collateral damages, which is, in most cases, in places like Abuja, it's not easy to deal with. Yeah. So once it is observed, first of all, we know the structures, we know the town plan, so once these things are interfered, we have to go straight to destroy, to pull down those structures in readiness for the flooding.
Would you say that we have enough drainage facilities on the mainlands that, when you go to some states, you realize that the way these cities are structured, they understand the passage of water and they have a way to narrow this water so it doesn't affect buildings. Would you say that we have enough drainage facilities in the southeast, and why?
There is no city, even not only the southeast, every other city, we don't have enough. The reason being that we have scarce resources. And to think of, some governments will think of putting up drainage, using their scarce resources to go and do those things like a waste of funds for them. Meanwhile, it is supposed to be a priority. Okay. But you know that emergency management is something that is not normally in the priority list of most of our governments, whether local, community, or state, or So in most times we have to just lay back and then deal with the consequences.
Are these drainages something individuals could decide to build and to, assist in leveraging on government's negligence?
Normally, when we were young, those drainage, we had huge drainages like we lived in Port Harcourt, the huge ones, they are there. So when you are building your property, yours is just to channel to the that is how it used to be. But I know that the drainage system, the colonial times, I know that it has collapsed in most of these cities, and that is why when flooding comes, it is usually very, very difficult to deal with in most of our cities.
All right. Before now, we've had, I would say, lesser, or maybe not lesser, but we've had fewer cases of disasters. And it gets worse each year because attention is not paid to the last incident. Like last year, we had incidents in Ababa that was reported and some parts of Enugu. And this year, we're having more situations. if we keep going on like this, how do we salvage our cities, seeing that we don't react to things when they happen immediately?
That is why, like in NEMA, the focus is on intensifying these activities, sensitization activities. We have simulation activities. It's just to intensify and to increase our interaction, you're right, so that the awareness will always be created. And then another thing, we have to revisit the infrastructural base of most of our communities.
Okay.
You know, some as I mentioned earlier, most of the infrastructure that we still use are infrastructure that was built since many years, decades ago. So, and these cities, most of our cities are expanding due to population increase and whatever. So we have to replan and rebuild most of this infrastructure to reflect on the increasing population that we are experiencing.
All right, NEMA is a government institution, and I'm sure that the government is collaborating with NEMA, you know, government by state government with the NEMA to ensure that these persons are helped. Now, last week we read in the news that a community in Nsukka called on the government to assist them, that the only road that they had that is accessible was washed away by rain. Erosion. Okay. Well, it's still excess rain that caused it eventually. So how do we get help? Before we get to the exercise from NEMA, holistically, how does help get to communities that are affected by flooding?
At NEMA level, what we do is provision of relief materials.
Okay.
But when it comes to damage, the repair of damaged infrastructure, reinforcement of damaged infrastructure, we, during our assessments, we make recommendations to relevant agencies, like the Federal Minister of Works, State Minister of Works, and then we follow up. That is what we do, because in the aspect of rebuilding infrastructure, that one is out of NEMA's purview. So what we do is just to do recommendations to relevant agencies. And sometimes there is intervention too. International agencies also intervene, because they know that Nigeria is a populous country, and if something happens to Nigeria, it usually affects the whole of Africa. So most times our international collaborators also come in to assist in that area.
All right, these assistances, I hope they are not just for people in urban areas, because urban areas would probably have a quicker fix because the tarred roads and the structures. But we have people living in communities, in villages, who do not have access to roads and all of that. So it seems like this emergencies hit them more. Does this assistance from the government get to them, and how fast do they gain this assistance from the government?
Well, when you talk of like now, in states like Ebonyi State, and then even in Enugu, too, parts of Enugu, most emergencies we record are windstorm disasters.
Okay.
Yeah, where wind blew off roofs of houses, and then. So what we do is, we go there, we do what is called the disaster assessment, capture those affected, then based on the number, we provide relief materials. So it does not depend on whether it happens at the remotest village or at urban. Once humans are affected, because the focus of emergency management is to assist the human life. So once humans are affected, we always respond, whether it is in the remotest village or is at the urban centers.
All right. The audit report of 2023 says that, by record, says that relief materials reached some states, some communities late or were diverted. Now, in 2026, what tracking system has NEMA instituted to ensure that these relief materials and assistance get to the person and in due time?
You know, NEMA is a government agency. So I can't stay here and say we are not affected by bureaucracy.
Okay.
Exchange of papers, exchange of documents from contractors to state officials through NEMA, this and that. So those are some of the issues that affect quick interventions. So what we are appealing now is to relieve NEMA of some of these bureaucracies so that we can quickly do the needful. For example, if 1,000 bags of rice are approved to a community, and maybe the bags of rice, these 1,000 bags of rice are awarded to 2-3 contractors. See, they are bringing it at different times, and then you are taking records, you know. So these are some of the bureaucracy that normally delays.
All right, let's look at the consequences. We've discussed causes and the process of bringing reliefs. Before we get to the community preparedness and what NEMA is currently doing, let's talk about consequences. In view of what we are experiencing now in the southeast and flooding, what would you say, if we don't take action, will be the future of the southeast when it comes to these emergencies, if we don't take actions?
I think southeast is even lucky when they are talking about flooding in Nigeria, because I bet you there are some communities at those shoreline states that are even earmarked that they will disappear in so year. Yes, because of rising sea level. And you know that the rainfall over there is far more than what we experience here. So some cities, towns are marked to disappear in the foreseeable future.
Even part of the south, are there cities in the
south? No, for now I don't know of any city in the southeast that falls into that category.
Okay.
But like as I said, the major effect of flooding in the southeast is erosion.
Erosion. Okay.
Because we don't normally, it's only in Anambra and Imo that we have flooding the way we experience it in other places where the flood will be there for months or weeks. Displaced communities, displaced affect. But here when the rain comes, it washes away infrastructure, critical infrastructure, like you just mentioned, roads. Those are the effects here in Enugu. Yes, but places where the flood has actually displaced people because of the water has nowhere to go, you understand? We don't experience that all that. We visited some places in near University of Nigeria and Soka due to heavy rains. And because of the intensity of the rains, the flow of water washed away, some houses, and I think some lives were also affected that time. So that is how it affects the southeast. Otherwise, it's not comparable to other parts of the country.
Okay, let's come down to NEMA. You said the exercise that is ongoing is there's something
National Preparedness and Response Campaign.
Okay.
That precedes the actual response, because the rain is just starting, right?
Okay.
So this one is just like sensitizing communities to prepare. What are you expected to do in case the flood actually happens. That is what we are going about doing with the communities across all the 5 states of the southeast.
Do you mind sharing with us some of these things that we need to do to prepare?
Like you now, what you are doing is what you are supposed to do.
Okay.
You understand? You are playing your role now. So then when you talk about the communities, they should begin to stockpile relief materials. Now, nothing is too small, because it's emergency starts at the community level. Then pick some community members as first aiders at that level, because as we speak, that awareness is lacking. Most times when things happen at the community level, they call on maybe far away Enugu to come, and no, you have to start at that level. Volunteers, people that volunteer as first aiders should come, then they receive training.
Okay.
In case people are drowning in case people are fainting, in case people are during the flood, we have waterborne diseases that time, all these things, because most places we don't even have medical personnel. So this is what the communities, at the community level, this is what they are expected to do, search and rescue. How do you rescue people? How do you bring them out from the community to the most nearby hospital? So those are the things we are doing with them. The exercises, mock exercises, somebody is fainting. How do you, those are the things we are doing now with the communities. That awareness, creating that awareness. But the most important thing is identify higher ground.
Okay.
First of all. So that place will now be marked as temporary shelter, or we call it internally displaced persons camp. So once you identify that area, the next thing you have to do is to stockpile relief materials. If you don't have money, the community don't have resources, call on goodwill, people that love the community, people that school in the community, that are in the government, invite them to come and be putting one bag of rice, before you wait on the federal government. Because most times, I can assure you, it is overwhelming in such a way that we can reach out to every community.
Yes. Which brings me to my next question about reception.
Yes.
Because we live in the Southeast, and oftentimes we expect so much of the government that we fail to realize the part we need to play in fixing situations. And when NEMA comes to these communities, how much of receptiveness are these community members and leaders to this sensitization that is being offered?
When it comes to the Southeast, I can tell you I've worked in every part of this country. Southeast is even better when it comes to that.
Okay.
Where well-meaning individuals will just on their own. This Southeast is even better. You understand? So the reception, when you talk about that reception, it's always good.
Okay.
It's always good. Anywhere you go, that reception is there. The last time I went to one place, Agbogugu.
Okay.
I was surprised. We kept relief materials there for days and nobody even touched it. But elsewhere, you can't even sleep if you do that kind of a thing. You understand? But everything was intact. And we did that distribution 2-3 days seamlessly. So I use that as example when I go places telling people,
And the community, these persons that are trained, are they? You said they volunteer to make these things happen.
Yes.
So what? And also you mentioned this is the first phase before
the response. Yeah.
Okay, response.
Phase.
So what's the next phase, and what do we expect? Because we are still going into the rainy season. We still have up until October, November for the rains to come. And if we're not careful enough, sensitization is one thing. Training is one thing. Action and putting into action is another thing. So how do we ensure that, how does NEMA ensure that these practices are being adhered to when time calls for it?
Yeah, you mentioned one thing. Sometimes when the phase is over, when the entire phases of the emergency is over, we do what is called review.
Okay.
We carry out a program to review what has happened. Then we see our flaws. We tell each other our flaws, and then with the intention of improving on it. After that is aftermath. That is after the floods, we carry out a review of the various actions that we have taken. Then I pick out the media. That is what you are supposed to do, you didn't do. Community, this is what you are supposed to do, you didn't do. So next time, please let us improve.
So for the next times, are there, in the last time, I'm sure this is not the first time, like I mentioned, this has happened, this sensitization.
Yes.
So from the last time that the sensitization happened to this next sensitization, has there been improvement?
Yes, improvement in the sense that some of these communities that are yearly affected by flood, you see that the people that are interested in coming out, the number is increasing.
Okay.
That is one thing that you notice. Then the aspect of people coming to help too is improving.
Okay.
So those are the indicators. From our end, those are the indicators.
What structure, coming to community preparedness and, you know, how to salvage, to avoid people, because like you said, some states have already been marked for to disappear.
Yes.
What structures can one are there makeshift structures that one can build or set up, erect in his house or his shop or where he lives that will not impede on the structure of the government when it comes to land and everything, that will help, you know, protect from erosion and flooding as they come?
Now, when you go around Enugu, for example, you see that the way they build their houses now are different from the way they built maybe some 2-3 decades ago, right? If you go to those riverain states, it's even the structures, the way they build houses are completely different. Why? Because they are building in a way as to be resilient to this flood, to be able to reduce the effects when the flood actually comes. So, with our stakeholders, structural engineers, quantity surveyors, and all this, we go around to make sure that this change takes place, where houses, the other time we went to United States, they took us to places where they experienced earthquake. That earthquake area, I think is San Francisco. They have tall buildings. Then they said, those buildings are now built in a way that if earthquake occurs, nothing will happen to the buildings. Do you understand? So that is how we should also do. Even if it is a small house you are building and it is a flood-prone area, you have to do it in a way that even when the flood comes, it will be resilient.
Are there structures for this already, or is it something that we are hoping we
No, it is there. The structures are there.
Okay.
It's a matter of now government agencies to enforce
it.
That this house you are building is not up to this standard. Please, you know, it's just the enforcement that is not up to what we expect.
All right, we will continue the conversation, but we'll take a short break. We'll be right back. Do stay with us.
In a world that never stands still, where stories break in seconds and moments shape history, one station keeps you connected to your nation, to the continent, to the world.
From breaking news to powerful stories, from business and politics to culture, lifestyle and entertainment, we inform, we inspire, we keep you ahead.
This is more than television. This is your window to everywhere that matters.
Aneke TV. Move with the world.
You're welcome back. This is still Aneke Brief on Aneke TV. All right, let's continue in our conversation. Let's talk about money involved. Now, for a task this huge, I'm sure, you know, money is being put in to make sure that all these things are relieved. But when it's not done, how much do you think a state loses when it comes to controlling flood and the effects of flood? And erosion, of course, as it is.
Just like I mentioned earlier, responding to emergency or to make communities recover from emergency is not, I'm sorry to say, the front burner of governments for now.
Okay.
But we in NEMA, we have, the federal government gave us part of the ecological fund.
Okay.
Then we also have a statutory allocation.
Okay.
The states too, the same thing. They receive ecological fund. But in most cases, these ecological funds at that level is not used to, you know, do what the name, that name implies, ecological. It's not spent accordingly at that level. Then going down to the local government level too is still the same thing. So, but we at the federal level, as you can see, this is a National Emergency Management Agency, and we are trying our little. We are trying our.
All right.
Yes.
In past flood cases, there have been IDP camps set up in schools and classrooms with little or no convenience provided. What are the standards, current standards of an IDP camp created by NEMA?
Like Nigeria, because of the security situation in our country, the first thing you have to put in place is a fence to safeguard people that are in the IDP camp. Number two, we have to provide water, clean water. Number two, then health facilities, because at that time, most things people encounter in IDP camps are water-related issues, that diarrhea and all that. So you have to focus on that aspect, to provision of little medical facilities at that time. Then number one priority is feeding. These people, because they have left their homes, it is not the responsibility of government to feed them. For as long as the flood is still persisting, and for as long as they are there. So it's the responsibility of local government, community, federal government to come together and take care of these people until the camp is closed. So these are some of the areas that you focus on. Not that there are some camps that they even bring skill training to. There are some camps. Yeah. They bring skill computer educational. We have what is called interagency network of education in emergencies, which states that no matter the situation, education must go on. So that aspect is also compulsory.
So do we have that in our system in the Southeast, or are these IDP camps makeshift?
There are some that most of these areas I've mentioned that actually, if you go to like Ogbaru when the flood is on, most of these areas I've mentioned actually takes place, yes. But not in every camp, not in every camp.
All right, in these IDP camps, you've mentioned the key things needed, and in that I've deduced hospitality and agriculture, and then building structures. And I understand that when it comes to, these emergencies, aside the environmental department, there are also other stakeholders involved. There's the medicine, there's the agriculture because of food, and to ensure, because we wouldn't want where we are trying to safeguard people from flooding, they are falling sick and some are dying. Now, is there a wholesome synergy between the environmental units and these other stakeholders to help fight against erosion and the people involved?
Yes, that is why we are doing what we are doing now. This National Preparedness and Response Campaign is not just a campaign. Even without that campaign, we do what is called stakeholders meetings. From January to December, we do that. So that we always familiarize ourselves. We always meet to familiarize ourselves, so that when the thing actually happens, we don't look ourselves as being strangers to each other. Yes. It even goes beyond exercises. Sometimes even bad days of some of our stakeholders, we take part, each other. So we interact at that level, so that when the actual thing happens, we still look as if we are a family, to work seamlessly. So that is how it happens. So outside of the IDP camp, the areas that are affected are also noted. For example, the flood. The number one thing the flood affects is like the area of agriculture that you mentioned.
The farms.
Then livelihoods. For example, barbers. Saloons, women's saloon, all these areas are affected. Then sometimes when the floods are over, we do what is called impact assessment.
Okay, because I was going to come to that.
Yes.
Is this obtainable across all Southeast? And is this something that is sustainable when this assistance is rendered at the end of this flooding, and then them coming out from the IDP camps? These things that are being given to that, are they things that are sustainable enough for these persons to start afresh from what and recover what they've lost?
You know, like I can tell you, what NEMA provides is just succor. Just succor. But most times we also provide livelihood support items, materials, like this hairdressing things, sometimes generators, sometimes barbing, sometimes even fishing nets, sometimes we provide those things too. At the end of the emergency, yes. Then sometimes we also carry out agricultural support activities like provision of chemicals, fertilizers, you know. Most times we also provide those things. After the flooding, we give it to farmers, fishermen, you know, agricultural inputs.
You keep saying that this emergencies is not at the front burner of the state government.
For now.
For now, how do we bring it, or is there a way we can make it a priority? Because as long as this rains continue, whether even with the measures that we put out, these erosions in the region that it affects will happen. So what is the government? The government cannot just, leave the duties to this NEMA and environmental people. They have to come out. So how do we get the government to see, the government and the bodies involved wholly to see the importance of this?
For example, in the NEMA Establishment Act, there is, I think it's Section 8 of the Act.
Okay.
It drew up structures for the states to also form what we call the State Emergency Management Agencies. But as we speak today, most of these structures at the states are not fully functioning. That is what I mean by the states not taking the issues, most states not taking the issues seriously.
Okay.
Yes.
Are there little household tips that you can give us to, for persons, maybe they are not in the villages, but they have people, or maybe where their villages are places that could be prone to this erosion, but because we don't know this, we don't get these alerts, we don't know what to do. And so what are these tips that you could pass with us before? Our time is already fast, but just...
Well, on a general note, what we say in emergency management is prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Okay.
You understand? If you don't prepare, you can't, when the worst comes, you don't even know what to do. So at the family level, because it always starts at that family level, you have to create that awareness to yourself by putting certain places. For example, you can put a first aid box, in your house containing methylated spirit, cotton, and some other things, paracetamol too. Just keep it aside. Get a fire extinguisher, the small, capacity. Put it aside. Then sometimes you can even exercise with it, So and that, yes, at your home level, that is how it's supposed to be. Then at the community level too, a village, nothing is wrong with one dilapidated house. You can even write community fire station, even though there is no fire engine. You can put bucket of sand there.
Okay.
Put gallons of water in that place. Maybe if it happens, somebody can just run and pick it to go and. Yes.
Speaking of this fire
because in the developed, all villages they have those things.
Yes. Now, for those in the town, these ones in the village have their makeshift as like the sand. How the actual fire service? How do we extend their services to these rural areas? Because it seems like this fire service often functions in the urban areas. So how do we extend? Because ideally,
the thing is that you see, fire service is not even, when you go to developed climes, they are not just, they are like first aid, bodies, you understand?
Yes.
So that is why what you are asking is very, very relevant. If fire occurs in a place like Aneke local government, and there is no fire station there, now you are not expected to come from enugu with fire. The hold-ups along the road, and this you can see. So what we are always say, like me, what I always advise communities is, just set up your own, like in River State. A community did that, and Shell helped them with vehicles.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. All right.
You understand?
I mean, it's like if the government can't help you, help yourself.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me this afternoon. It's been a pleasure having you. And with us is Mr. Wilson Ibarikumo Brandon. He's the Zonal Director, NEMA Southeast. Thank you so much for joining me once again.
Thank you.
And having heard these things this evening, and having heard these things afternoon and understood these things, remember that safety is yours. Safety begins with you. And before you wait for anybody to do anything for you, you need to start helping yourself first. Till I come here again, I am Princess Ken Ochoma. Keep living, keep dreaming, keep fulfilling.
Thank you very much.
Every second, the world changes, markets rise, leaders speak, stories unfold. To keep up, you don't just need news, you need clarity, you need speed, you need perspective.
That's why Aneke TV brings you the global pulse. Accurate, reliable, right when it matters most. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
Chinua Achebe taught the world that African stories matter. Through Things Fall Apart, gave voice to the colonized and challenged stereotypes. His legacy is proof that the pen can shape perception and preserve identity.
Across Nigeria's dynamic economy, enterprise is on the move. From the resilience of small businesses to the expanding reach of indigenous industries, commerce thrives on innovation, determination, and vision. Finance is evolving, powered by technology and driven by a new generation of entrepreneurs. In a rapidly changing world, digital transformation is redefining how we save, invest, and grow wealth. From energy to agriculture, manufacturing to tech, Nigeria's economic landscape continues to diversify. Policies shift, markets respond, and opportunities emerge. Every figure tells a story. Every trend shapes the future. The question is, where is the next opportunity? On Aneke TV, we bring you clarity beyond the numbers. This is Business Outlook on Aneke TV, tracking the markets, analyzing the trends, and spotlighting the drivers of economic growth. Aneke TV, informing enterprise, shaping perspective.
All right. Good evening, my lovely people of Enugu State, my football lovers, lovers of free kick. It's another episode of the show that we call Free Kick, and I'm here once again. I remember my humble self. Permit me to reintroduce myself. I always reintroduce myself when we come to this show. I'm worldwide, commonly known as, worldwide. That's my AKA, or you can also call me Wheezy, as my man used to call me. And I'm not doing this alone always, I'm with the guy, the master, the oracle himself that I call Sports Oracle, Mr. Gudo.
Yes,
Mr. Gudo, you're welcome to this edition of the show.
We're here again, my brother.
And now that you are looking so bluish.
No, please. I'm not from the blue.
Now you're looking so bluish. If I'm the one that is wearing blue now, you always taunt me that I'm wearing blue. Now that you have even added the face cap to it.
I just want to be, have some aura.
Some aura. In blue. And you are representing a club that wears blue.
From our station, we are naked blues.
Yeah, of course we are naked blues. But this blue now, is it just for naked blues?
No, it's only for naked blues.
Okay, just for naked blues. Yeah, okay, no problem. Anyway, it's Monday morning. It's Monday evening. So I'm tempted to ask you, how was your weekend? At least we are coming back from a long weekend.
My weekend was something else. So I will tell you, it was a challenging one, citing the issues, rain, and the rest of them.
Of course, it was very rainy. I don't know the kind of rain that fell this weekend.
Yeah, of course. Then moving over to something I missed just yesterday. It pains my heart till now. My guys, something happened, so they went somewhere. And then eventually they saw football and they played. So I was not there with them.
So you were not there to partake
in the activity. And they came back and they were
gisting you. That used to be painful, that they will leave you at home, go and play football.
They will go and play football.
Enjoy themselves.
And they will come back. They will
give you the gist.
They were still wearing their
jerseys.
The clothes they wore to church.
Okay.
They were still wearing
so they had the extra clothes that they will use to play football.
Maybe, I don't know what they were playing. They said they were playing on air. I don't know which one is on air. Like ball it will not.
Okay, ball will not touch the floor.
Yes.
Okay, it's more like you raise the ball, you pass it, so without touching the floor.
And then I was like, guy, I want to play football, but it's just the time and chance. But
yesterday they not carry along. They not tell you they were going to play football.
Of course, it was spontaneous. Me, I kind of had to take a step out. Then they now had to. Maybe God did not want me to play the ball, or maybe opportunity did not. But I'm seriously saying that my weekend was awesome.
No, it was definitely for we know it was filled with enough entertainment coming from the world of football.
Yes,
we saw a lot of. If it was the friendly matches that we saw, there were a lot. As in, you can just say from 12 to 2, you have a match to watch. From 2 to 4, you have one. So it was a weekend full from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was all friendly matches. This country playing this country, and it was well entertaining for we the football lovers.
Yes, very
so it's 3 days to World Cup. Just barely 3 days to World Cup.
Yeah, barely 3 days. Let's say 4 days.
Barely 3 days. Okay, after it's starting June 11th, and today is 8th. So it's just 3 days. It's not even up to 4 days anymore.
Okay, 3 days, yeah. So, yes, it's World Cup.
So, you know, I've not asked you, who are you rooting for?
It's now we have switched side.
No, now I'm about to ask you now, who are you rooting for?
Well,
who is your team?
The World Cup is coming, and I am interested to see teams who are who have done a lot of game, preparations.
Of course.
Now, let me tell you something. Over the weekend, I enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
Now, when I tell you I enjoyed myself, do you know what I did? I had to play game. Now, the best team I saw in my game is France.
Of course, that's the
France.
best team.
Let me tell you. If I count from the back,
to the
front, they have everything.
Everything is there.
They have desire, do it.
The front is just you can't full of options.
Okay,
that
guess what?
If this one is coming out, this one is
entering. They have Mbappe.
They
have desire, do it.
Yes.
Then you move up. That number 9, you have Dembele. Yes, the Dembele can switch for.
They can switch
for Mbappe. Mbappe can switch for Dembele. Now you come to the midfield.
You have not finished that attacking, though. You still have Olise there.
Yes, because
you still have Olise.
I remember I used Olise.
Olise will be at the right wing. You still have Ryan checking. Who my bench. So you still have a lot of guys there. Then you still have John Philip Mateta.
That
will be at the front.
One man squad. Just play him 4-5-1.
No, there's a lot of squad in front. You still have, what's his name? There's another striker, Thuram. Thuram is still there. You know, these guys, they are
That's
too
the
many.
Inter Milan Thuram.
Yes, Inter Milan Thuram. He's still in.
These guys,
the front line, and that's why I say France front line.
And then you come to the midfield, you have N'Golo Kante, you have
Chouanemi is there.
Chouanemi is
Portugal. Chouanemi is there.
Chouanemi. Then
I don't know whether Rabiot is still playing.
You have, what's this guy that has dread? Real Madrid.
In Real Madrid. Dread. That's the person we have talked about now.
Chouanemi, not Chouanemi. Chouanemi doesn't have dread.
In Real Madrid. It's Chouanemi now.
Kamavinga.
Okay.
You have Kamavinga. Yes, because you have Kamavinga. Then you move further. You have what's this guy's name? You come to their DM.
Konate.
You have Konate. Then the back you have Teo Fernandez. You have
no, they are a lot. The keeper Magnana.
Yes. Magnenem. No, the guys like I said okay. Let me check out teams. I had to pick France. And I was kind of
France squad.
There's
no team that beats France squad.
I was so bewildered. I was
even Spain. If you mention Spanish players, when we mention Spanish players in comparison with France, I don't think they have a lot of guys, well-known guys. Because if you mention the front line, you might probably just say Yama and Nico Williams at this side, but that name doesn't carry weight. Then the front is Ferran Torres.
Ferran Torres. Who's Ferran Torres?
Then Oyarzabal. Then you have some names, but funny enough, they play very well. But the names,
they actually play very well.
Yeah.
And you know, there was this era where Spain dominated the world. They had the likes of Iniesta.
Yeah, Xavi. That was their era.
They had the likes of. Talking about this mistress, they have
Fernando Torres, David
Villa,
Sergio Ramos.
No,
there were a lot of
I was watching one of the games where I saw, I think, Portugal versus Spain, where Diego Costa scored 3 goals. Then which Ronaldo
scored 3 goals also. That was the game he scored that trick,
That was actually the game where you see the likes of Diego Costa.
It was a World Cup game also.
Yes,
it was a World Cup game. I think last 2 World Cup.
And then you are now looking at these guys, you're like, now looking at the names there, you can't even
know. Right now the squad, you might be able to mention, since you are a football lover, of course, you know football, but outside, like someone that does not watch football or is not too interested in football, you might not be able to mention 5 names in the Spanish squad right now. But you see that France squad, I don't like a normal football lover will be able to mention up to will I say, the 11 starting lineups.
Yes, just mention 11.
They are all playing for big teams. You know them, you see them almost every time.
If you're even talking about the Portuguese team,
yeah,
you are also talking about another team that is a force to reckon with. For instance, you come to that midfield, you are talking about João Neves, Vitinha, Fernandes, Bruno Fernandes. Then you move forward, you have Rafael Lau.
Yeah.
Then you go by the side, you have Bernardo. You still have Bernardo
Silva, Felix.
You have João Felix. Then you still
need Pedro Neto.
Yeah, like you have men.
They still have scored.
They kind of have a lot of people to reckon with. But then, looking at that World Cup and the people I'm gonna root for.
So you are saying you are rooting for France, because from what you have said now, that's my conclusion. Though you still have to say it, the audience have to know.
I am not actually particularly rooting for France, because I really would want Cristiano Ronaldo to, have the World Cup this time around. I want the GOAT, not just my GOAT, but the GOAT of the world.
That's the GOAT of the world for you.
No, for the world.
No, it cannot be for the world.
You know why I say for the world? What Cristiano Ronaldo has achieved, an average player would not achieve it.
This is your quote now. You have changed this quote, because what Cristiano have achieved, there's another person Messi has achieved it also.
That's what I'm saying. Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, they are the GOAT of the world.
That was your perspective. Because something that Messi has achieved, Ronaldo has not achieved.
That's the World Cup. So I want Cristiano Ronaldo to have the World Cup. And if Ronaldo could just give them that chance and just be by the side.
That's why I say he has to play. He does not have to feature in. Ronaldo has to let those young lads play football. That's when they play more. Because if he's there, they will tend to want to play to his own pattern, wanting to give him the services.
Players and keep him running around.
I think we have seen this over time, that when Ronaldo is not actually playing, Portugal plays well. Not like, I don't mean because then when Ronaldo was still in his prime, of course, you want him to play. But now, like from 3 years back, to this stage, it's not that agile anymore. It's not that strong. It does not play that football. It does not have that flair, that dribbling. You are not seeing it in him again.
Really, do you know the years pass very fast?
Of course.
Like I remember when I started watching Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah.
About
in Manchester United.
Yes, Manchester United 2007, 2005.
It's been long now. Ronaldo. When he came, that was when he had his
then in 2011 he went to Real Madrid. Yeah. Then everybody was like, why will he go to Real Madrid?
No, it's with Manchester United fan, that thing really pained us.
Like, why will he go to Real Madrid?
Why will he leave Manchester United?
It was actually an ego thing.
Yeah.
It was actually an ego thing, Alex Ferguson wanted to, show he's the boss. He did that to Beckham. Beckham. He has done it. If he did that to even Tevez, what's his name? The Argentinian.
Tevez.
Yes, he did it to Tevez. Then he has done it to some other player.
Ferguson does not take. If you want to go, he will let you know that you can go. He has people to replace you. And funny enough, Manchester United had his squad.
Yes. So I think right now Ronaldo would be relinquishing back to the years.
Yeah.
Reminiscing what.
Really, he has done well. He has a lot of great achievements.
And then imagine at some point I used to think, imagine that Ronaldo did not use his wealth. He was not able to gather the amount of wealth he gathered.
Maybe he did not structure it well.
And also another question is, imagine Ronaldo had to fall off like some of these players that had issues with women.
But now,
of course, he had issues with women.
But they were anyway. It was always rumored that they were accusing him of this.
Yes, of course.
No one came out.
No one came out to be true. Yeah. And then imagine also that he did not live to the fullness of his talent. Nobody would have known.
No, we would not have this memory that we have now. And enjoying Ronaldo.
And he himself would have been, emotional about it. And he would have retired from football.
No, of course. Yes. He really lived up to expectation, because before Ronaldo, there was another Ronaldo. There was ndlea Ronaldo that people really. So when Ronaldo came on board, Ronaldo, because he was attaching C to his name then at Manchester United, people were like, who is this person? Is he going to be able to live up to the expectation of ndlea Ronaldo?
And it's been more than
he did just one more trophy that he just desired. Because for me, that trophy is not even important. He has done way, more than what we expected.
Imagine scoring in your career 956 goals.
Still scoring. He's not done yet.
Still scoring. Imagine if he scores like 3 or 4 in the World Cup.
Probably he's going to get at least 4 in the World Cup.
Goals,
let's just say 4.
Let's say 970.
No, 1,000 career goals is going to get there because next season he's still in Saudi League. So he's still going to get at least, we know Ronaldo, he's still going to get at least 20 goals.
Imagine he scores 20 goals next season.
No, he's going to get to that 1,000.
Just 10 goals. And
1,000 he will get to it, I'm sure of that.
Yes.
Well, the World Cup, we are still talking about the World Cup. We have 3 host nations, as we know, Canada, Mexico, and USA. Of course, the first match is between South Africa and Mexico, June 11th. I don't know, these South African countries, like they used to start World Cup. They used to be the one that used to kick off World Cup, because I remember there was a World Cup that South Africa were also the first match. I don't know whether they were the one that hosted it, but it was for South Africa. And this match is going to be between Mexico. Of course, Mexico are part of the host nation, against South Africa. We have some of the groups there. You know, these groups, I don't know which group you feel is the toughest group for here. Let's take a look at the group. From Group A, we have Mexico, South Africa, Korea Republic, and Czechia. I don't know this group. This is not the group of death. You know, we used to call them the group of death, the toughest group. This group is quite average. Then,
but okay. Where is Japan? Where is Japan? Japan seems to be. Japan would be very tormenting. Okay.
No, we'll get to Group B. We have Canada. We have Bosnia and Herzegovina. We have Qatar. We have Switzerland. Of course, this is another moderate group. Then Group C. We have Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, Scotland. This group is a bit tough. It's a bit tough.
You have the likes of Scotland.
Scotland, McTominay. You know, they are one team that used to worry. That you just see them like they are not going to play anything. And when they, this World Cup, they don't underrate anybody. When they step into the field, they will display one spectacular performance that you are not expecting. Then Group D, we have USA, Paraguay, Australia, and Turkey. Of course, this is also a light group for me. There is no tough team here.
For me, USA should come out.
USA should come outside. Then Turkey, of course, Turkey plays good football. Then Group E, we have Germany, Curacao, Cote d'Ivoire, and Ecuador. And I'm tipping Cote d'Ivoire to skate through from this group.
I'm tipping Cote d'Ivoire.
Them and Germany.
Them and Germany.
Because Ecuador will be another opponent, but Cote d'Ivoire, they played their friendly match that they won. I think they were the one that beat France 2-1. It was not something that we saw coming, but at least they won. So I think they are well prepared. The Japan you are talking about, they are in Group F against Netherlands, Japan, Sweden, and Tunisia. This is a tough group for me. This is quite a tough group.
Because who will you want to excuse? Talking about Sweden, talking about Netherlands, talking about Japan. I saw a clip where Japanese players were doing, will I say, komayisu with football.
Football.
They were kind of, if you see the skills.
No, of course, Japan plays.
It was something it baffled me, I won't lie. Like, very skillful stuff that we're seeing that will be coming our way in this world.
I know Japan, they have a way to present us with shockers. When they play Germany, especially Germany, I don't know how they know the best way to play Germany. I think they have beaten Germany more than twice. Whether in friendly matches, whether in World Cup.
I feel like Japan will still meet.
Maybe they will still meet Germany.
And then still looking at Netherlands too. Netherlands are getting ready.
Of course, Netherlands, they are great.
And then, the dancer is still at the defense.
You said the dancer. So Van Dijk now is not a dancer.
He's not a ballet. He's a cheerleader.
Don't let Liverpool fans to hear you. I'm not part of this discussion.
I'm not confused of the gender, but I know he's the cheerleader.
No, he's a. Well, I will accept the dancer, but cheerleader I might not accept because I don't know why you are calling him a cheerleader.
No, because why are you doing ballet at the back?
Yeah, that's some skills that you possess.
I've also seen another Liverpool defender do that. And I know it's from their lineage.
Maybe he's learning from the master, of course. Van Dijk is the master, so he's learning from...
Was it Konate that did that? Konate cannot dance like that.
No, Konate does not dance. It will probably be Frimpong. Frimpong is...
Yes, it's like...
I used to be Frimpong because that one, I don't know what he's always looking for. Sometimes I used to believe Frimpong used to forget that he's a defender. He just believes that I'm an attacker. I'm going to score goal because... Most of the time, when you are looking for Frimpong at the back, when they are countering Liverpool, you will never see Frimpong. You see him running from the opponent's side to come and defend the ball because he has already gone forward to go and attack. And most of the time, you only have Virgil van Dijk and Konate to defend. Where is Frimpong? We don't know whether he has been framed to somewhere else. Then Kekes will also be carrying himself to be running back. So these guys, they are not defensively minded like that. Well, let's go forward. We have in Group G, we have Belgium, Egypt, Iran and New Zealand. Of course, this group is just the two people at the top I'm tipping to skate through here.
Belgium and Egypt.
Belgium and Egypt.
Iran.
And of course, they had a friendly match. Okay, no, it was Belgium and Tunisia, where Belgium had to load Tunisia 5-0. I don't know. I don't know the offense that Tunisia did.
Belgium is Jeremy Doku them.
Jeremy Doku, De Bruyne, Lukaku. Lukaku still played in the match. You have Lukaku, Tillemans. There are so many. So they had to deal with Tunisia. And Tunisia had a red card in that match. I don't know why people will be playing friendly match. You'll still be collecting red card. That's why they call it friendly match. It's not something you should take so personal. You see people fighting. Look at Portugal versus Chile. Rafael Leão and a player they are still fighting. What are you people fighting for? They tell you people that is trophy in this competition or something.
You know, it's just the spirit of sportsmanship, I will tell you, because once it's football, once it's competition. Okay, you don't even know, when you talk about that, it looks like we are trying to, we're not understanding street football also. Have you not seen guys on the street fighting?
No, that's street football. There's a difference. Street football is different. Friendly match is just for you to gain some fitness and just play.
Listen, they have done this over the years. It's now like their life.
Yeah.
You know, at some point, people will faint. You know, people will fake, being attacked or being attacked roughly.
Yeah.
Sometimes people will fake, getting into the ball and then trying to shoot and was blocked. A lot will happen.
Yeah,
this is their lifestyle.
I know, but even prior to the match, they are aware that it's a friendly match.
When they come into a friendly, when you come into friendlies, you don't even see it as friendly until you remember, oh, this is a friendly. You know why? Even in that friendly, people are still fighting for their place.
Yeah,
the teams that are playing against your team, there are people there that needs to play for the World Cup. That needs to be
these people need to showcase themselves. But for me, coming to a friendly match, then giving out a tackle that is too rough.
Of course,
for me, it does not tell good.
When it comes to tackle now,
I will
tell you it's not giving the friendly vibe.
Yes, it's supposed to be friendly.
It's supposed to be friendly. So that means when you want to tackle me,
you should take. No, you shouldn't even bring that. No, because using your stud, you see somebody in a friendly match, your stud is showing. On a normal match, like when you show your stud or use it to tackle somebody's red card, then you come into a friendly match, you are still. That's why I said it's not supposed to be harsh. It's supposed to be something that don't go and get somebody injured. These people you guys are preparing to go into the World Cup, and you want to come and challenge me like that. It's not, for me, it's not something that is nice. Then we'll go over to Group H, where we have Spain, Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, and Uruguay. Why are you tipping to come out from this group? Because there's only two persons that can come out from this group.
Spain and Uruguay.
Of course, Saudi Arabia will come as people to represent their nation. They will escort. Then this Cabo Verde, they also escort and go home. I'm sure of that. Then my group, my squad, my countries, my second country, we have France, Senegal, Iraq, and Norway. Of course, Iraq. Let's just say Iraq. Iraq is not in this group. Let's just minus Iraq.
Plays good football.
No, I know they play good football.
Iraq to play game.
I will not try it.
No, I've reached Iraq. Iraq plays good football.
I will not try it.
In this group, I'm tipping France and Norway. That's Erling Haaland's side.
Are you removing Senegal just like that?
Actually, Senegal is another
African
beast.
Champions.
No,
just
why I'm going to tip Norway could be because I already know Erling Haaland is there.
Yes,
Erling
Haaland is there. Solot is there. There are so many guys.
However, it's not a do or die affair. They're still the African champions.
Yes, that's why I say you can't take them away.
No, we can't take them away.
These are people that played against Morocco. And let me tell you something. Morocco played Norway on Sunday, friendly match. It was 1-1. This same Norway, they used their full squad. Morocco played them 1-1. In fact, Morocco played a good football.
Senegal will come out.
So imagine playing Senegal that is even way more defensive than Morocco. If Senegal should get a goal first,
but this is the first group we are encountering.
Yes,
that we are trying to make a decision.
That's why I say I'm not taking Senegal from this group. Of course, Spain definitely should get a qualification for this group.
Spain. What if they get the pain?
This what if is not in this Spanish squad.
No.
How is it going to be possible?
No, see, Spain is not. We have checked the players. We are talking
about. It's these same players that played Euros, last 2 years or so.
Pedri, Gavi.
These same players that
Pedri,
countries
Gavi,
could not beat. These same players.
Kurela,
yes, they are still. There's no changes, so most of them are still there and coming to play Norway.
I think Spain and Norway, they have met, I think, in a friendly match. Norway did not see the back of the net. So you can't let Norway have Haaland, have Solot. They have so many, I think they have Odegaard. That's where Odegaard is. That's where Damsgaard is. But not compared to Spain. Of course, Spain is going to beat Norway. If it was home and away, they're neutral. Spain is going to beat them home, away, plus neutral. They're going to beat them everywhere. So I can't put, I don't think Spain will have any issue coming out from this squad. Then I go to Group J, where we have Argentina, Algeria, Austria, and Jordan. They should have just made the last person a country that has A, so that we just know it's all A's in this group: Argentina, Algeria, Austria, and Jordan.
And Jordan.
And of course, this group is, for me, just also the first two countries that are coming out of this group.
Austria is not bad. Do you know who's coaching Austria?
Austria is not bad, but...
Do you know who's coaching Austria?
No. I don't know.
The person who's taking Austria as their coach is this former Manchester United coach.
Who is that? Solskjaer?
Ralf Rangnick.
Rangnick. Well,
Ralf Rangnick is not a...
I'm not too bothered of the coach. The people that are going to play
Ralf
the ball.
Rangnick is a force to reckon with. You know,
I know.
You know, he has the eyes for players who are talented.
Well,
and I'm sure Austria is going to...
Austria plays good football, but I don't want to take it away from Algeria, because I know these guys, you know, there are countries in Africa, when you watch their football, it's more like an entertaining football. They play good football. These countries, I will mention them: Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt. If you watch their pattern of play, they don't play that kind of African football that we are used to, that is just more of defense. Then you put the ball into the front to see if you can get a goal. These people take time to play from the back, midfield, and get to the front. They play passing football, more the one we used to call tiki-taka. These are the kind of football these people play. So when Algeria is playing, because I've watched some of their match, this is where Mahrez is. Yes, people in this Algeria, they are not small, so they have scored. So for Austria, anyway, we are going to see, but me, I'm going to tip Algeria to come aside from this group. Let's go to the Group K. We have Portugal, we have Congo, DR, we have Uzbekistan, and we have Colombia.
Who do you think will come out with Portugal?
Okay, it's no more. It's now. So you have Portugal is already out. Okay, so
who can win Portugal in this group?
No, of course Portugal is supposed to come aside from this group. But if I'm adding someone to Portugal,
Colombia.
I'm going to add Colombia. Of course, Colombia.
Because of James Rodriguez.
James Rodriguez, Luis Diaz. So we should not forget Luis Diaz. And there is another young star that they have brought in right now. There is, I think the keeper is like almost ×2 of his age, even with extra. So he's a young boy, but he's sensational. So this Colombia squad, they have a good squad. Then the last squad here, we have England, Croatia, Ghana, and Panama. This is where Black Star of Ghana is.
This is where Anthony Semenyo.
This is where Anthony Semenyo. I don't know if Ghana can skate through this group. Honestly, I'm not sure if they will skate through. Croatia and England. Of course, England.
They will not skate
to skate through England. Is Black Stars of Ghana going to beat England?
Are they a joke to you?
As in Black Stars of Ghana are going to beat England, then you now come to Croatia. Croatia played friendly match. They won 2-1. I think England played 1-0. England's scoreline was disappointing, even though they got the win, but it was very disappointing against was in Northern Ireland or one other country anyway, they played defensive football because England had about 23 shots where they had only 4 on target. So to tell you that these people were full at the defense, they did not even come outside to play football. Their one was just play anything you like, but see this goal. England, I think it was at the 45th minute +1 that Aneke had to score 1 goal, and that was the end. So anyway, Panama, I don't think there's anything for me to say that Panama is going to skate through. I believe Panama will end up at the bottom of the group.
No, of course, but you know, here, anyone that comes to the World Cup, that is going to play in the World Cup, you can't underrate them.
Of course, no. I'm not underrating them.
You cannot underrate
but in comparison to the people that are there,
even in comparison,
it's just like we're saying that Panama is going to beat England.
Things turn around.
Things turn around.
Beat Portugal, friends.
Is Panama even going to beat Ghana? Let's start from Ghana. Are they going to beat Ghana? Who do you know in Panama?
I know the man who is carrying now.
Who do you know in Panama? I don't think I know any of their players. I don't think I've seen or I've watched Panama. play football.
We'll get to see it.
I don't think I've seen it. So even highlight or even that's why I say this World Cup is exposing us, because even prior to this time, I don't think I've watched Panama play football. I'm going to be honest. I've not seen them. Even in a friendly match, I've not taken notes that this country plays football. But of course, they are here, so we are going to see what they are going to do.
Yes, of course.
Then let's go to the transfers, the rumors, the news that we have been having. You know, there are a lot. In fact, this is the period that we are right now. Transfer rumors, people going from here to. You saw the presidential election for Real Madrid. In fact, now that he has been elected, he has been saying before he was even elected or before he came back. Of course, he was the president before. Before he came back, he has been making so many promises. This one is coming. This one is that one. Putting them in one state that they are expecting so many people. But the one I'm surprised to see right now is Manchester City going for Anderson.
Yes, I saw it too. Well, the thing is that Manchester City, they are a team. They are this team that you don't underrate their, their attitude, towards players.
Yeah.
They know what they want in a team and they go for it. Everyone has called, every other team and even football pundits has called Anderson a flop because of whatever they think.
Yeah.
But for me, I think Manchester City is seeing another Declan Rice.
Yeah, funny enough,
they are seeing another Rodri.
He plays well, because I watch at least a few of his matches. He plays well.
They are seeing players who are going to this guy. They are seeing, Anderson. Nobody flops at Manchester City.
No.
Like that. Nobody flops.
Once you come there, your mentality will change.
Your mentality will change. So, and now them having Enzo Maresca as their head coach, I don't really know what they would do. Just that we have to keep our fingers crossed because of the timeline that we already have. For me, Anderson is not bad in that Manchester City.
No, of course, he's not bad. And I was thinking Manchester United were also going for him.
Actually, Manchester United had to drop off the race because of his fee. His fee was about 100 million euros.
Wow.
Yes,
for Anderson.
Yes, for Anderson. That was the criticism that made Manchester United sign Ederson from Atlanta, and now they're going for Matheus Nunes, and also they're going for what's this guy's name? He plays at Wolves, and then he also Matheus Nunes from West Ham.
Fernandes.
Yes, I think Fernandes. Matheus Fernandes from West Ham. Matheus Fernandes sound like Matheus Cunha.
Yeah.
From Fernandes, then talking about the Wolves midfielder, that's the person they're also going for. So about 4 midfielders. Manchester United is expecting about 4 midfielders. However, what is important is that 100 million you used to sign Anderson.
You use it to
sign like
two
four
good players.
2 good players. Then if you still want to add something, go and get Broby.
I know if Carrick can hear you, or if he could listen to you, I know you want this Broby.
You know why? Yeah. I've seen Broby play football. I've watched him.
Yeah.
I've seen that he has that Ivan Toney, Brian Mbumos kind of play where you are holding the game. And also, Broby is someone who he can hold you down and score.
Yes.
So very physical. Very physical. So that's a Premier League proven attacker. Yeah. So I think if they can go for Broby, but how many attackers do we have in Premier League? Earlier, I wanted Manchester United to go for Solanke. But Dominic Solanke from Tottenham.
I don't think I want Solanke. Solanke is not that clinical for me.
But actually, Solanke scores Manchester United.
Only that he managed to score Manchester United. But being clinical, knowing how to finish some, in tight angles.
Solanke
doesn't. Shesko, of course, that we have now, for me, is better than Solanke. Solanke has played so many seasons in the Premier League. How many goals does he have?
Where is he? And he's still kind of moving from team to team.
Well, another person that we have on the transfer news, or that we are hearing rumor that he wants to come to the Premier League, he said either Premier League or La Liga, is Rafael Leao from AC Milan.
Yes, because of his, that's from AC Milan, and because of his contract and how it has been going. But what's his profile like? I mean, teams that will sign Rafael Leao, are they considering him to be a sensation, someone they can bring into their team and then he will score a lot of goals? Where can he feature? I think he should start with Bournemouth.
No, funny enough, he's a great guy. Rafael Leao plays. It's also very physical. Before you get to shrug Rafael off the ball, when he's with the ball moving, you don't get to collect the ball because he will use his physique first of all to block him, and he's very fast. You know, he's a winger. He plays at the left wing, so he's very fast, very skillful.
So what team do you think needs it? I think Liverpool needs.
Yeah.
Liverpool
should if he can come to Liverpool.
It's not that Liverpool.
We have Gakpo is in Liverpool
already in Ngumoha.
No, of course, Ngumoha will be coming from the bench. There's nothing bad in having this person. Gakpo can play from the left. He will play because Salah is no more there. I don't know who they are buying to replace Salah.
They should get Rafael.
They can, of course, and he plays very well. The only thing I have with Rafael is the attitude.
Yes,
the attitude, the injury, the attitude, because he has this kind of attitude like that Rashford used to possess sometimes when he was in Manchester United. All those I don't care attitude that, you know, you can foul Rafael, the ref will not blow, but he will stop. He won't go for the ball again. He will just relax. Then we start complaining that the ref, you are supposed to play to the ref's whistle. It's till the ref blow before you say, okay, it's a foul. Sometimes they will just hold your shirt and you just stop playing football. Like, are you a superstar that if they just draw you,
I thought it was happening in football now.
Yeah.
We are not playing the superstar level. We're actually playing the morning star level. Because when you check it, you will see that when it was the time of Cristiano Ronaldo, they had the money, but they were still playing football. There's no hungry person.
These people, they had the money, but you will see that the football was more important to them. So it's not all about
there's
the
no
money.
hungry. There's no hunger again before.
So the hunger has died now.
Yeah, that's the money had to replace hunger.
I don't know. I still don't want to agree that it's money because people have played football over time. That the money was also there. Ronaldinho played football. He had money. Zidane played football.
You won't tell me that Ronaldinho had the kind of money.
No, if you check the value,
Ronaldinho
it's just
not
that
have the kind of money.
No, I understand. The world is evolving. Let's say we are in 2026.
Okay, we're talking about the value there.
Yes, that was a lot of money.
Ronaldinho is a football god. Like when you're talking about the people that lived football, till tomorrow, there's no player so talented like Ronaldinho.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even Messi cannot.
No, Messi does not dribble the way Ronaldinho.
Messi cannot see
talent. No, it's talent for Ronaldinho.
And you know Ronaldinho don't run a lot.
No, he doesn't. Ronaldinho can stay in one spot and dribble two players. So that's why I said there was money then. In terms of the value, there was money there, and these people were playing. Till today, I used to say that I've not seen a better dribbler than Ronaldinho. A better dribbler. In terms of dribbler, I'm not saying short, I'm not saying speed. Dribble. The person that I would have said is close to him is Neymar. Neymar dribble. But you see Ronaldinho in dribbling. Someone out of nowhere, we just do one skill and we just skate through the defender as if nothing happened. No, the guy was good. Anyway, the last rumor I want us to see before we go on a break is the one from Bayern Munich and Real Madrid, where Florentino Perez said he's going to sign a 150 million player, and we are now having an insight that it might be Michael Olise.
Bayern Munich said they are not going to sell.
No, now they are putting a price tag actually that's about 225 million.
That's much for Michael Olise.
How
much will be his salary?
When they tell you that they don't want to sell and you want to force them
600,000 euros, he could end up 600,000.
Yes, now it's going to be a record transfer because Bayern Munich are already saying they don't want to sell, and Real Madrid are pressuring them. And not just Real Madrid are pressuring them. You know, he has teammates, his country teammates are in Madrid, so those guys are like influencing him. The Chouameni and Mbappe. They are influencing him. That don't even motivate him. I come to Madrid. You are our fellow country player. So if you are here, all of us will play football together. It's motivating him.
For me, I would say for Michael Olise. Michael Olise is a talent.
Yeah,
he's a global force to reckon with in football. But it may not be as we're seeing it. At the end, Michael Olise will still be in Bayern Munich.
I'm not sure Bayern Munich will say.
Bayern Munich, you can't
they might not say.
Okay, who will replace him? Let's talk about it. Who can replace Michael Olise?
No, right now we might not know. They might spring up and bring up another person that we didn't know about.
The Rafael.
No, of course it cannot be. Rafael cannot replace him. You might just try and fill the shoes, but say replace him.
Where is Rodrigo?
That's Rodrigo of Real Madrid. He's injured. He's actually injured.
That's actually the problem. That's why they need someone.
So they want to buy. From that wing, there's nobody right now
Rashford now.
Which of them? Is it the Manchester United Rashford or another Rashford? Anyway, Rashford does not play in that wing, but I don't think Madrid
or Garnacho. Someone can.
Garnacho can play.
Garnacho can play there.
If Real Madrid fans want Garnacho, I think.
Move with the world. In a world where safety matters and vigilance saves lives.
Information is power. Awareness is protection.
From our streets to our homes, from local communities to national security. Security Watch brings you timely reports, expert analysis, and trusted updates on security issues that matter to you.
Stay alert. Stay informed. Stay safe.
Security Watch, every week only on Aneke TV.
Alright, viewers, welcome back. Just before we went on short break, we were still talking about the transfer, the rumors, and every other thing. So I still have one more rumor for you, which I don't know if it's still a rumor or it's going to be a deal that will come true. Cucurella said he wants to leave Chelsea.
Cucurella leaving Chelsea to where?
He said he wants to play for Barcelona, not even Madrid.
Well, he will do well at Barcelona.
Yeah.
I don't want him to go to Real Madrid. He will do well at Barcelona. Cucurella has come a long way. Cucurella, I know when he came to Chelsea, it was the fun of the moment.
That time they were still making good use of Cucurella.
Yes, then he was mocked. Right now, he is a force to reckon with.
Yeah, there was a time he was, I think, one of the best right back
in the world.
In the Premier League. He was one of the best.
If you are actually best in the Premier League,
we
could say you are also best in the world.
Yeah.
You know why? Premier League is as physical as every league.
Of course.
Just that people try to talk down on.
They always want to talk down on it.
Yes. Looking at Italian league. Italian league is not, if Manchester United gets to play in Italy.
Those ones, they are physical. I think that's why they are called ruffians. They play more of a hand. They are
like,
into the fighting
when
part
you talk
of
about
football.
physical, you are talking about games that are, we are trying to combat.
Yeah.
We are using agility. Agility of players' agility.
Not actually.
Not
those rough tackles.
Not
head-booting. That's one thing with Italian league. They don't play those good football that we know that football will be flowing. You'll be enjoying tiki-taka. Italians don't want to be seeing you be using me and be doing tiki-taka, be putting me in the center, I'll be running this one down. If they get the opportunity and you want to, that's why there are no more dribblers in Italian Serie A, because you might get injured. They don't want to see you dribble. You dribble past one, you dribble past two, then you come and dribble. Before you even get to the second person, the first person that you dribble might turn back and root you. So they play more very rough football. That's why I believe if Manchester United should be in Italian league, they might not even enjoy the league because they will not want to play that kind of football. That's why it's not really easy to play in the Italian Serie A. So, but him moving to Barcelona, I believe he will try.
If he moves to
Barcelona, very well.
He will play very well. I would support him with everything. You're in a blue cap. But then, if he goes to Barcelona, he will do well. Just that it may not be feasible because Chelsea just had a new manager and they are trying to reestablish some factors.
Well, the players, some of the players are themselves wanting to leave. You know, when some players want to leave, they will not want to play for you anymore.
Enzo
Fernandez wants to leave. Cucurella wants to leave.
Let him come to Manchester United.
Manchester United will not even sign him. I think the rumor was Man City. So it was Man City that we are showing interest.
Because of Enzo Maresca.
Yeah.
But he's good for Manchester United.
Probably he will fit into Manchester United. But them wanting to leave
Chelsea. Imagine Enzo, CM.
Yes, at the back.
AM.
Fernandez will be at the front. Enzo and Mino.
Or Enzo, Ederson, Mino. Like, look at the kind of midfield Manchester United would have. Matthews Nunes, Matthews Fernandez, Enzo Fernandez, Bruno Fernandez, Ederson Fernandez.
Everything will be Fernandez.
So it will really be. It will be a wonderful midfield.
Then you have Tonali might still be there.
Then you have Tonali. Everything. Just leave it. Just
leave midfield for Manchester United.
Midfield, because anything you see, you take.
Of course.
Yeah.
Then we have. There is a list here about 6 midfielders that I want to ask you who you think is the best midfielder right now. We have Bruno Fernandes, we have Declan Rice, we have Valverde, we have Vitinha, we have Pedri. I don't know this last black man that they put in this list. I don't want to believe that they purposely put him in this list. Yes, this black man that they put and they call him Caicedo, the Chelsea player. I don't know how he made it to this list, but I believe the person that did this thing is just like a Chelsea fan that just want to showcase Caicedo, because how will you be asking right now? You said right now, who is the best midfielder in the world? And you are putting Caicedo, who is not even up to number 27.
Caicedo is, to me, is good.
It's good. I'm not saying he's good, but right now.
He played for Brighton and he played out the career that he's playing in Chelsea. However, the best, I won't rush to the best because we all know the best.
Yes.
But we pretend we don't know. Now, talking about Vitinha is one of the guys who does it well at PSG.
Yeah.
And I've even played with Vitinha. I mean, I've played with him, so I've seen how fast.
Yeah, he's very fast. Very accuracy in the passing.
Accuracy and everything.
Okay, just give me top 6, just in a particular order.
Top 6, yeah. Where that place you have Caicedo, you should have Kimmich.
Okay, so we are not putting Caicedo there.
No, remove him.
Okay, so fine. Caicedo / okay.
The last person should be Kimmich.
All right.
Then you go to Real Madrid. In fact, you've not even mentioned Valverde.
He's there now. Valverde is there.
Yeah. You've not even mentioned Camavinga.
No, we want to use this list. We don't want to. Of course, there are many other guys who could have.
There are many other guys from Manchester City.
Let's just use this list.
Talking about
there are so many. There are so many.
Talking about
Pavlovich is not in this.
Pavlovich.
So that's why I say there are so many. But let's seclude ourselves to this list.
Even till now,
give me top 5.
Modric has done more than Caicedo.
No. Leave. That's why we are saying we have exterminated.
Is it like I'm getting angry?
No, don't get that. No, I've seen that you are getting upset.
Because why leave Caicedo there?
That I was surprised to see. That's why I say it's a Chelsea fan that drew this team. So we have removed
Caicedo. Moses.
Let's use top 5. So Caicedo is out. You said Valverde.
Okay, Valverde. Then we use Kimmich, Joshua Kimmich.
No, Kimmich is not here.
Okay, let's say Valverde.
Pedri. You have Pedri, Rice.
I'll put Pedri. I'll really put Pedri number 4.
Okay.
Then I'll put Declan Rice number 3. Then I'll put Vitinha number 2.
Of course.
Because he won the Champions League.
Yes. Even for me, outside the Champions League.
I'll put Bruno Fernandes number 1.
Of course. He is the number 1 right now.
Because imagine Bruno Fernandes either in PSG or in Bayern Munich.
No, funny enough, these 2 guys are in the same country. We are going to see Portugal with Vitinha and Fernandes.
And Neves too.
And Neves at the back.
Now imagine. So because you see why I said Ronaldo, Portugal could win that league.
They have the chances.
They have the chances. They have the right players in the midfield. Then if you talk about attackers, they have the right guys. In fact, Portugal still have Bernardo Silva.
Yes, he's still very much
Then
aware.
they have João Cancelo. João Cancelo is Spain,
yes.
right?
No, Portugal.
Portugal, right?
Portuguese
okay,
player.
good. Now, because it used to confuse me because I see him in Barcelona, then I see him in Portugal. You see the kind of guys, then have Diogo Dalot. They have Dalot. Then
Rafael Leão they have great players in Portugal. Yeah. And some players have also come as to, they are voting players, that's players best player of the season. So some players have come outside to also vote. We have Sobos like who voted for Fernandez. We have Jules Briho, the guy from Everton. He also voted for Fernandez. Junior Kupi voted for Fernandez.
Junior Kupi
voted for Fernandez.
I don't like that guy.
No, that guy is a threat.
He's a threat.
He's a threat.
I don't like Junior Kupi, but I like this.
But you have him in your team.
This guy has scored. You know, the other day, Bayern Munich started, going for him. Started bidding for Junior Kupi, and this actually his first season.
In Bournemouth.
Imagine someone that just has scored against every big team.
Almost every big team in the Premier League. No, Junior Kupi, of course, he's a good guy. Then Danny Welbeck also voted for Fernandez. Then the last person that was on that list that I asked you earlier, the other last person that I told you, is he supposed to be in this list, also voted for Fernandez. That's Caicedo.
Who do you want it for himself?
So him now, he not even vote for himself, to let you know that I'm aware of this thing, so I cannot vote for. I cannot vote for myself.
Do you want him to vote for himself?
No, of course he cannot vote for himself. Then there's a statement from Mbappe who says, apart from Barcelona fans, everyone knows Real Madrid is the greatest club in the world. So he's trying to say that Barcelona fans will always argue that they are a better team than Real Madrid.
Well, I thank God for his Baba. His Baba keeps his line. Very soon.
The line is well kept. Although he's going inside now, but he's still maintaining it.
He's still trying to maintain
it. But of course, apart from Barcelona fans, and for me, this is not even an argument. Real Madrid is the best club. It's the most successful club in the world. No, let's not say the best. Of course. The most successful. But if you say best club, I don't know if they are the best club right now.
But in this season, who is the best club?
No, right now this season, the best club is the club that won the Champions League, because that's the league that every other club came to play. So once you are the winner of the Champions League, you're automatically the best club, because it comprises of different leagues. It's not just Premier League that played it. Premier League played, Serie A played, La Liga played, Bundesliga played, Scotty, everybody plays. So, and now we have a winner. So automatically, Paris Saint-Germain is the best club in the world right now.
I still thank God that Arsenal did not win that trophy.
They will have been the best club.
They will have been the best club, and I will not be hearing.
No, there will be no peace.
I will not hear with my best ear.
There will be no peace, of course.
No peace, because imagine that somebody can, as we are on this show, somebody can walk in and change my jersey.
Just shouting, why are
you wearing blue? Come on, remove that thing and wear red.
Then, what's his name? There is one thing that Lamine Yamal said that I find it funny. Let me read it out. He said, if I win the World Cup, I will grow a full beard and mustache for 3 weeks. If I win the World Cup, I will grow full beard and mustache for 3 weeks. Now, Barcelona fans, my question is directed to you people. I want to ask Barcelona fans a question. Does Lamine Yamal have even one single strand of beard right now that is going to, if he probably wins the World Cup, that is going to grow under 3 weeks? Because he said he's going to grow full beards. Does he even have one strand to start with before you are now growing full beard?
When someone says, when people make statements, as a philosopher, I check it from a point of, football philosopher, someone who has been around this game for a while. I think about it. You say you want to grow full beards. Seeing how impossible it is for you to win the World Cup, so.
No, I don't want. Okay, it's impossible. No, let's not say it's impossible.
You know what I'm saying?
It's possible to win it.
No. See what I'm saying that because if he says if they win the World Cup, he's going to do what's impossible.
Yes.
So that means what is going for is impossible.
Automatically, that's what he's saying, because you that don't even have one, you have not even grown side. You are not saying full beard and mustache. Just you are even adding mustache. Are you in 3 weeks? You don't even say over a period of 5 years or something.
He's senior brother to Garnacho.
No. This cannot be the senior brother to Garnacho.
No, you know what I'm saying? Garnacho, lifestyle.
Garnacho does not have an elder brother. He's the only one in the family. He gave birth to himself. He nurtured himself. He grew up and he's just misbehaving on his own. That boy is on the have you seen the tattoo he drew? He drew a tattoo on his back.
One
big tattoo.
Yes, looks like a bird. I think I saw it. What was that?
Whether it's a lion face, I think something like a lion face.
Yeah, I saw it.
You are drawing tattoo.
And he's growing beard.
He's growing beard. They're drawing a lion at your back. That's you are saying you are a lion. You, that's in the pitch, you are more like a squirrel or a rabbit. If Ibrahimovic is drawing that kind of tattoo, of course he has that kind of tattoo. Legend. You know, these guys, the way they play football, he's even playing to that character. Then you, Garnacho, you are going to draw line at what does that connect?
For this guy.
No, Garnacho, why are you Chelsea fans? Please tell me why is Garnacho drawing that kind of tattoo at his back?
Why is Garnacho drawing tattoo?
I blame the person that drew that tattoo. It's not even Garnacho that I blame. The person that the tattoo, the artist that went to carve that tattoo on Garnacho's body is the person that I blame. And if I should get that person, I will arrest him. At least he should go to jail. That's an abuse.
But
that's an abuse.
Was good.
It was good when those days when I believe the goal he scored, that of our head kick that he scored in Manchester United. I don't know whether that's where his glory went. After that goal, since he scored that goal. I don't even know if he has scored another goal since he scored that goal. I'm not sure he has scored. Okay, he scored 1 or 2 for Chelsea. Anyway, because of words of time, there were enough friendly matches during this weekend, and I will just call out the scoreline. We will not be able to go through them again. Belgium won Tunisia by 5-0. Ethiopia won Malawi. Sierra Leone won Liberia. Gibraltar won Cayman Island 4-1. Portugal won Chile 2-1. Albania and Rosenborg got a 1-0 win. USA and Germany had to get a 2-1 win over USA. Panama and Bosnia Herzegovina, they got a 1-1 draw. Switzerland, Australia was a 1-1 draw. Scotland has the 4-0 win in Bolivia. Cape Verde won Bermuda 3-0. England, this was a surprising scoreline for me. They got a 1-0 win over New Zealand. Jamaica and South Africa, they played 1-1. Brazil and Egypt played 2-1. Then Venezuela and Turkey had a 2-1, and Turkey came out victorious in that match. Although they were behind, Venezuela scored the first goal before they equalized, then scored the other goal at about 70 or 80 minutes. It was a whole lot of the other matches that, because of all of time, I cannot go through them, but they were interesting matches.
It's an interesting game we had last week, and as the World Cup is around the corner, I would really tell you we are to push these agendas. Teams are preparing, and then Nigeria's game is coming up on 10th. They're friendly with Portugal.
That's on Wednesday.
Yeah, so it's going to be a game that everyone is anticipating also. So, I mean, Nigeria would face Cristiano Ronaldo,
of course,
and the Bruno Fernandes.
They will face the superstars.
We could see what comes out.
And I think Nigeria will get a win in that match.
Let's see.
Because I'll be willing. I'll be wanting to see them get a win.
Was France,
it's a friendly match.
If it was France, you would say France will win. But if it's Portugal, you say.
No, for the I still support Portugal, but I know it's a friendly match, so they should not take it too serious with us.
We could be,
they should not take it too serious with us. That's why I'm begging. It's a friendly match. Fernandes, Ronaldo is a friendly match.
Iwobi too will make history that day because Iwobi is going to play his 100th professional.
Wow.
I mean, representing Nigeria, his 100th game. Caps for Nigeria, where he will be making, it will be a moment for him, a memorable one, with just likes of Yobo and the rest of them too, Yes.
All right, that's where we'll call it a wrap because of the words of time. Viewers, I know you guys have enjoyed this episode. See, we'll come your way on Friday, same time, same station. Remember my humble self worldwide, and good what do you have to tell our viewers, especially Chelsea fans?
Chelsea fans, please don't copy Chelsea. Copy any other team, but don't copy Chelsea. We'll come your way, same time, same station. I'm Good Hope Chukwumadu Sports Oracle. Thank you very much, worldwide.
All right, thank you very much, and have a lovely evening. Bye.
Honored that you are giving a speech to us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, MEPs. Well, I don't know. First, let me most sincerely show my gratitude and thank you for opportunity of being part of your section. It was a very good listening how discussions go on. The first question people wonder is, why am I here? I'm just here to be able to start a conversation because I found out that the European Union, or most countries of Europe and the Western world, actually have little knowledge about Nigeria and Africa in general. And because of it, in their decision, in their thinking, they rarely bring Africa into perspective. I said to them, it is time to rethink. Africa today is the last frontier of global development. It's the second biggest continent in terms of size in the world, the second biggest continent in terms of population. It's a continent that has the highest amount of natural resources. It's a continent that has vast uncultivated land, a continent with young population. 60% of African population today is young. But then again, it's a continent of mass poverty. Today, Europe, if I take Nigeria for example, Nigeria in terms of population is 50% of European Union population. You are about 450 million. We are over 240 million. So we over have 50% of your population. In terms of land size, Nigeria, Europe is about 4-point-something million square kilometers. Nigeria is about a quarter of that. Just Nigeria. But when you come to in terms of wealth, while Europe have a per capita of over $40,000, Nigeria, which is over 50% of your population, our per capita is below about 2.5% of that of Europe. So you could see the potential, with all the resources, the potential for growth. The nearest continent to Africa, to Nigeria, is Europe. So if Africa today turns around, the biggest beneficiary will be Europe. If it collapses, the consequence will affect you more. And I believe that we have so many commonalities that we can work together and everything. And what is the problem of Africa? The problem of Africa remains leadership. To have a political leadership that is competent, that have the capacity, compassion, commitment, and character to be able to deal with the issues of corruption, law and order, focus on investing in critical areas of development, which is health, education, and pulling people out of poverty. It was discussed here that we have issue of killings, which again, people can say is genocide, people can say is Muslims versus Christians and everything. Are there killings? Are there criminality? Are there kidnapping? Yes. But we have to look at the issues that are driving this. When you have a huge population, for example, Nigeria have over 100 million people living in multidimensional poverty. You have millions of out-of-school children, or those who didn't even go to school at all. With mass poverty and mass uneducated people, you have room for easy recruitment for all forms of criminality, which is what is now driving us of killings that we need to deal with. And now we're moving around, I'm moving around and saying, we need support. We need you to help us to overcome this and be able to create a clear developing environment that will also benefit you, because it's a huge market for you. It's a huge advantage in terms of resources and everything, if Africa, especially Nigeria, is doing well, it's the most populous country in Africa. It's about 1/6 of African population is Nigeria. And it has all it takes to be a huge market that Europe, just like Africa, can have. And to turn around Africa, you must turn around Nigeria. Because it's the country that will drive the rest of Africa. To develop Africa, which will benefit you, you must start from Nigeria. So that's where I came to continue to start the conversation with you. Is not something, of course, I can take on tonight. It's something that I know that it requires several visits to be able to intimate you more on this commitment, on this trajectory that I want to thank you for the opportunity of having a few minutes conversation with you. Maybe there'll be questions.
Thank you very much. I have a question, because after that we will also have a discussion about
across Nigeria's dynamic economy. Enterprise is on the move, from the resilience of small businesses to the expanding reach of indigenous industries. Commerce thrives on innovation, determination, and vision. Finance is evolving, powered by technology and driven by a new generation of entrepreneurs. In a rapidly changing world, digital transformation is redefining how we save, invest, and grow wealth. From energy to agriculture, manufacturing to tech, Nigeria's economic landscape continues to diversify. Policies shift, markets respond, and opportunities emerge. Every figure tells a story. Every trend shapes the future. The question is, where is the next opportunity? On Aneke TV, we bring you clarity beyond the numbers. This is Business Outlook on Aneke TV, tracking the markets, analyzing the trends, and spotlighting the drivers of economic growth. Aneke TV, informing enterprise, shaping perspective. In an age of endless information, the true advantage is not access, it is interpretation. Welcome to Aneke TV, where journalism goes beyond headlines, beyond reaction, beyond speculation. Here, stories are investigated, issues are analyzed, voices are challenged, because an informed society is a stronger society. A discerning audience is a powerful audience. We are live, daily broadcasting, relentless clarity. Aneke TV, where knowledge meets broadcast.